Okay, now it should work. Uh. Okay, but I think both streams should be online. Sure. I check. Okay, looks good. Hmm. I think I don't have to do anything on my warrior. Oh wait, I want to actually do one thing. Um, can I even do this? I don't know if I can find someone. I kind of need to do PvP actually. This kind of goal because tomorrow's reset, and it would be nice if I can get like 10 matches in, just get the ranking because I didn't do anything yet. Um, probably a ranking, I guess. Yeah. What is this? Okay. Ah, this is yeah. Need like a scuffed group. Yeah, I think you need 1700 for the S2. I think you need less for the shoulders. I can't exactly remember, but you can actually also check. Maybe we'll have more luck in Chatref. I think it's so stupid that you can't solo queue, you know? Like you solo queue and you get like 4 other randoms or so, and then that's basically that. Like that would be so easy to do. Now I have to find some randoms which also have like shit gear. And just do like 10 matches. Because, you know, all I want to get is, I think you can get this in one reset even. Um, like, you know, you start with 1500. If you just, I don't know how much arena points you would lose. Let's say you lose 30 maybe. Okay, that's 3. Oh, okay, that's actually a lot. Wait, let me calc. How much would you get then? Let's see, we would get 1100. Okay, you would get like 726. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I think even that is enough. That is the new stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, I think the old vendor is in. Can you even buy the previous stuff here? I don't think you can. I think you can only buy the recent stuff here. I think you have to go to Nagrand, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like the weapon. Yeah, 1700 rating. Hello, oh 07, glad to catch your stream. Nice, nice. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. See, you see, I have like zero clue about PvP. Wait, how much are the shoulders? They have... Oh, 2000 rating. Never mind. Even more so. Got some obliteration boots yesterday, but man, I'm restarting it though. Oof. But yeah, get set. I think I have them assigned to me as actually. I got like really lucky the last run. I got 2 more tokens, and I need 1 more, then I have the 4 set. So I'm pretty stacked, kind of. You know, I have also the more rare ones. And also I got this trinket. You know, Solarian Sapphire. Already made like a macro. Ah yeah, I want to make a macro video maybe. Could I actually do that? Oh, whatever. So yeah, I have like the chest here, you know. Destroyer chest plate. Didn't enchant it yet. Need to enchant it. Also the legs. These legs are really good. Like if guys, if you're struggling with it, get the legs. You know, because these are really strong. They are just better than Skulkers, and also easier to get, especially if you have the NG goggles. So I think my setup will be, I will be running, I think, the shoulder tokens, chest, legs, and gloves, and then NG helmet. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, I think you said you had problems with your guild, right? I remember that from the last time. I think we cleared SSC also around that time last time. Pretty sure. Okay, you can get the gladiator stuff here as well. Like tier 4 tokens. Maybe I should do maybe I should do that actually. Get the chest token maybe. Ah, that's I think that's going to be difficult though. What is this? Oh, that's just a normal window. It's outside for arena points. Yeah, but I was just looking because you can get arena gear of tier 4 tokens. Okay, let's see. This guy? No. To the right, I guess. Okay, then he's probably here. Was here, I guess? Somewhere? Yo, when I group for 10. read arena 2-hand sword lol, but don't want arena. Spite blade or phase 1 glad main hand for kebab. Spite blade's better. I'm pretty sure. But you know, gladiator weapon is really close anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm still hunting the prince ring. Some raids only do prince. The hit is just so strong. Only prince? Can you skip to him or what? No, wait. I think you need to do... Don't you need to do a couple of bosses? This is Scryers. So I guess it's... Wait. Maybe this guy has it. Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. I can also just go to Nagrand. Like, you know, I like Nagrand anyway. And I don't have arena, any arena pots. Ah, this is nice, you know. We need, I think, how many? We need 2 more, I think. No, wait, we need 1 more, and then we can do this. More forward to the right, okay. But he's inside, like the building, maybe? Building next to Innkeeper. Oh, the Innkeeper's, I think, on this side. So it should be somewhere here. Maybe it's one of these NPCs. Yeah, bigger vendor. Or maybe it is like here somewhere. Or this thing. Wait, let me check. Lift off. Ah, this thing. Yeah. Ah, no, I remember this, I think, as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thanks, actually. Is this Merciless gear? Okay. This is like S2 gear. Maybe is this like another NPC here? Wait, is this only NPC? Oh, stupid. He's only selling like S2 gear. Merciless. Yeah. Maybe it's another NPC instead. We got the Prince ring, NT4 head, VC same rate. Damn. But yeah, it doesn't matter, you know, I can also go to Nagrand. I remember you can at least get it in Nagrand. Oh, we have a healer. Ooh, this comp's not bad, to be honest. We have 2 warriors, 2 warlocks. Okay, we have only 1 healer. That's bad. We are going to get smashed. And I have Kebab spec. I think Kebab is better than Arms, I say. Not Arms, better than Fury for PvP. Not sure, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't matter, you know. Like, at least I know where like the usual vendor is, to be honest. But yeah, I was slacking, you know. I didn't do any PvP, but this kind of griefing. I have like I changed my spec now. I have Kebab second spec. You know, last raid I even did Kebab. Even though I never played it, and you know my offense is Latros with Crusader on it, which is not good. So I will try to get the Gladiator with a Quick Blade first, I think. Replace like Latros with that one and put maybe a Mongoose on it. So I have like also a good Kebab spec for raids. Like sometimes I have to swap. So yeah. Wait, where's your Dragon Maw? I have Kebab spec right now. So that's why I have like 2 swords now. Yes. Let's go. That's like the reason. Okay, let's go. Let's get destroyed, guys. Let's. Oh, I should wait. I should have put it in my title as well. Yeah, whatever. I will do this next. I will get so. Oh, this guy has even less worse gear than me. Oh wait, look at this guy. Look at this warrior, man. He has previous shoulders, and he has talon. What? He's also kebab. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't bring the trinket. Oof. I think I should run more stamina gear. Do I have more stamina gear? Okay, this is kind of the most amount of stamina I can even use. Probably. But yeah, I can replace like Bloodlust Root with PvP trinket. I think I have it in my bank. Oof. I think we are going to get cooked. Oh wait, what comp are they running? Can I think there was like a button, right? Oh, you can see it. This is going to be so cooked. I don't know. I just want to do 10 matches. Oh, they have rogues. Man, this is cooked. Yeah, we are getting destroyed here. Wait, is it 5 rogues or what? No way, right? Ah, there. Oh, wait, there. Oh, it's 5 mages. Oh, 3 win! Oh my god. This is so big. Ah, it's probably bots. Yeah, it's probably bots. Big. This is big. Nice. Okay, I should have done this way earlier. I'm really stupid that I didn't do this earlier. I have to grab PP trinket. Oh, I'm so slow. Wait, no. This is Scryos. I was on the right track. Where's my trinket? This. Perfect. Let's use this and oh, I don't know what should I use here? Maybe Hourglass, I guess? Or should I go Solarians instead? Get like a better battle shot? I mean, no, it's kind of worthless to be honest. I think I will use just like some crit. Cause yeah. Does anyone remember like the button you can press to see the comp? Or does that not work in arena? Oh, probably doesn't. Can you do no, you get. I was wondering the same, but you only get brute. Yeah, true. You get only for the highest, you know. So just two fives if you do like this, just two fives. They are going to give you the highest amount of arena points. Oh, I don't have mount up. It's again. Wait, are they again AFK? Oh no, they're not AFK. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, last time was such a free win. What are they running? Oh, they have a hunter, warlock. Oh, Shaman as well. Yeah, Shaman would be crazy if we would have Shaman. I think it's a must-have as well. But there's only one. So yeah. Just rush, to be honest. I think we should just rush. Oh yeah. Okay, I get set. Ah, I should have been a Berserker, to be honest. Yeah, this is cooked. Ah, I had... Oh man, I had Trinket. Yeah, this is cooked. You don't like DBM PvP, so you can see. Oh wait, are we winning? No, what? No way you are winning. Man, this warrior is like really tanky. Go, 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 lose fast. Ah, no, we are fucked. I think we didn't kill a single person. Yeah, they have way better gear. I think this guy even has PvP gear, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I just want to lose my matches. I did my first 10 5-man games, so Arena is good. Maybe not main hand. Maybe not the slow one. But I'm not sure, actually. We got fucked. 1500. Oh, maybe I think you have, actually. Let's see. Oh, wait, I can't see it. Oh, no, I'm prot penny. Oh, I think you will have. Yeah, I think you should have. I think enough. Probably. There are like calculators which you can see, but I think you will. I think you get like over 1k if you have 1.5k. Yeah, exactly. It's like 600-700 or something. It's pretty. Yeah, the prices are so cheap. That's also what I said in my last video. Like for example, if you run Kebab Warrior, you have like that's the easiest warrior to gear by far. You can just buy it. I think you can probably get both in 1 week. I think the offhand, like the quick plate, is really cheap. The fast one, you can probably get like even both, and then you are so good, like so strong already. It's really insane. I'm not sure if I will buy the slow weapon though. Maybe I will buy the two hand as well. Depends on how many arena points do I get. I should be better shooting. Yeah, offense. Yeah, offense like insanely cheap. It was all no, it was already cheap in before as well. No berserker stance. Don't think it's worth though. If I can't remember, no. I mean, for offhand, right? Like not quick blade, but if you have Dragonmaw, you also need the offhand weapon. Slow arena weapons make good offense. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you don't have. Also depends if you want to desync or not, because Spite Blade's the same speed. Technically, it's kind of worse, but you also, if you incorporate then desyncing, the Gladiator weapons is better. Oh, they have a good comp, I think as well. Like our comp is. Oh, someone gets time. Wait, let's activate this. Rogue. I don't know why I'm not doing this. Oh, maybe healer? Yes, we killed him. Let's kill the rogue, maybe? Man, I'm so terrible at PvP. Guys, don't look at my PvP skills. I'm completely terrible. Oh, nice. I think we are winning, right? Yeah, we are winning. Wow. Okay, this prot paladin is really annoying. Prot paladins are insanely tanky. It's crazy. Okay, we have this guy. Just kill him. Yeah. Nice. We won. Let's go. Oh yeah, my bad. I've not seen a single spite blade drop since week 1. I got 2.6 arena sword. Yeah, thank god they reduced the price, so like everyone can just get the weapon instead. I think I've seen it only once, and I got it because I was like the only guy that could actually use it. So yeah, that was pretty lucky. I remember in the last TBC, I didn't see a single one, and I did so many Karazhan runs. It was crazy. It was like the only item I needed from Kara as well. It never dropped. Hello, thanks for content you're doing. I have one question about your offense sword. Why don't you want to change faster from arena points? Okay, about build. I'm doing that actually right now, as you can see. Like this is a really bad weapon. But I don't have a better one. So I I had a protection off spec, and for the last raid I was actually assigned kebab. I didn't even know that, to be honest. That's just kind of last second. So I swapped, and this was basically the weapon I only had. So now I'm actually farming arena to buy the quick blade. So I have like actually a decent one. I don't even want it for yeah. Spite blade looks so cool. I was actually trying to push 1.7 during 7. Yeah. It is I think pretty hard, to be honest, if you don't like play. I think PvP is so like if you are not in the if you're not a PvP guy, it's really hard. I think it requires a lot of preparation as well, especially on a warrior. You have so many things you need to do then. It's so crazy. Is there any secondary class you play? Yeah, I have a red paladin as well, which I'm currently trying to level. But I think I will do this like after, you know, I do my 10 matches. I go to the auction house again, sell some stuff, and then I will probably level my paladin. That's kind of the goal. But yeah, today will be a bit chill. I also started streaming a bit earlier, so people, more people can chime in. Yeah, I should have probably put this in the title, you know, doing some arena, so you can watch my supreme arena skills. Oh wait, I have to play the shot. But yeah, crazy that we won that. So we won 2 matches, we lost 1. So I have like 7 more matches left. So yeah, I will just do like all 10 matches like this. Oh, they have 2 shamans, 1 warrior, I think. One guy also already gets stabbed. Okay, so I also have like a rogue. This hero. I think I remember this guy from somewhere. I think from an anniversary. But they don't look that strong, to be honest. Oh, he dodged it. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I get destroyed here. Ah, I should have used half stone. But yeah, I think they should have went into the rock. Like all in. I should maybe do this as well. Yeah, I think we get destroyed here. Unlucky. Understand which sword better for Kappa. 2 swords, 2.6 spell on main. No, you want you know, normal main hand weapon, like a slow one, for example, Spite Blade or 2.6, and then you want to have a fast offhand weapon. You know, like the fastest basically you can kind of use. The best one to use right now would be this one actually. Where is it? This one. This is the best one you can use right now for kebab as an offhand. But if you can't get this because, you know, 1.7k rating, you can use the one from season 1 instead, you know? Like the one from the last season we had. That's also good. Then you're fine. Nice, I got some gold. But yeah, that's basically the play. You always want to have, like, you always want to use a fast weapon on a kebab warrior. You have the same logic as, you know, as a rogue. Like it's the same thing. Why we need fast and we do not think. Uh, the thing is because we have this talent here, sword spec, you know, and this talent gets, you know, you can trigger this with everything. If you use a fast offhand, you can trigger this really fast, you know, like way more, and that's basically where you get a lot of rage from. That's why you use a fast offhand weapon. If you, I think if you play an orc and use X instead, I think you can use 2 slow ones instead. If you do AoE, however, I think you should use actually a slow offhand because of whirlwind damage. But yeah, Kebo has um, my arena gear doesn't exist, man. I don't have arena gear. It's just I just do 10s because tomorrow's reset, and I've never, you know, actually did arena like at all. This is the first time I do arena. I don't know why I can't see these HP bars. No. Would have been nice if you can see them. Because I have what is this? Prot Paladin, Warlock, what is this? Mage. Oh, I got. Okay, let's just go. Oh, they have Feral as well. I don't think they have a healer. Oh no, wait, they have a Holy Paladin, right? Yeah. Oh, he's immune. Oh, come on, die. Oh, he's spare. get destroyed. How are we losing this, man? Insane. I don't know, I get like 0 hits. I think they probably took, probably killed our druid. Crazy. I don't know, my setup is kinda broken. Same things. I think it's only related to second talent. I don't know exactly what you mean. In Fury 3 is a second talent. You mean this? No, you don't. It's not because of this. Like it is, you know, if you play kebab, you play arms, and then you get swords back. And this procs like really good with fast offense. You know, same logic as a rogue. You know, rogues also have that talent where if they get like attack off, they can proc, you know, energy regeneration. And they can get some energy back. Oh, what is it? This is actually, I really like how the arenas look, so I can understand why people main it. It seems to be pretty fun, to be honest. Like, I can only imagine, you know, if I would actually be two-hand arms here with the mace, and you stun something over and over. It'd be pretty fun, probably. To begin with, I got the blue set and the purple two-hander from hiking. Yeah, I should have done the same, probably. But I have, you know, like I have kebab spec already, and I didn't want to respec again, so I didn't grab it. Thinking about going full resilience prot build for my warrior, you know, tanking gladiator gear for max. Yeah, you can do that 100%. The thing is, like, the PvP gear is really strong on warriors. The reason is because it has a lot of crit, you know? Like, crit is one of the only really stats which can give you a lot of threat, which is nice. Is kebab worse than two-handed? If you play it optimally, yeah, two-handed is better. But it's like, you know, it's really difficult to play optimally. What do you use as an offhand? I use Latros right now. But it's ass, so don't use it. I mean, it's not ass, but you know, like the Gladiator Quick Blade is so easy to get, and that one is just better. So just use that one instead. Oh, yeah, we are getting cooked again, I think. Yeah. It's cooked. Best part about Prot Warrior, man, uncrushable no matter what you build. Yeah, you can. You can have a warrior equip a shield at Malkazine, and he can just spam shield block on cooldown, and he will probably have maybe a better time, you know, as like early for the druids. Which is kind of funny. Okay, we are perma losing now, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. You know, I think you can lose 10 straight matches, and you will still have enough probably for the arena weapon. I think not the main one, probably. But yeah. Yeah, it's I have, you know, I had a protection off spec, but you know, protection, I don't use this in raid ever, and so and last raid they, you know, needed another kebab, so I was assigned kebab, so I have kebab as an off spec now. So now I'm trying to get like the season 1 arena quick blade, so I have like a good weapon here. You can doing purple locks and raids and kebab spec. I mean, the last raid I played kebab for the first time, and I think I got like a 97 on Hydros. And I have, you know, this weapon which doesn't even have Mongoose on it, as Crusader. So yeah, you can easily do that. But yeah, you can see my logs. Last raid I played kebab, and I think I got like I think, yeah, it was kind of all over the place. But yeah, my kebab gear is not great. It would be way better if I had, like, for example, the quick blade with Mongoose on it. But I don't, so I'm, you know, not really smart. I didn't think of, oh, actually, yeah, I have to maybe grab that one. Because, you know, it's pretty easy to get. I don't know what this guy is doing. Okay, he's just griefing. What? Can we go? Okay, let's. Ooh, we have to have 2 rogues. Fuck. My binds are fucked. I don't have overpower, I think, on the setup. Let's kill this guy. Yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, we're winning. Nice. Okay, this is good actually. Nice, nice, nice. 2.6 as one weapon or Spiteblade as offhand. Depends, you know. Spiteblade is better, but the thing about Spiteblade is you have to desync your weapons, you know. That's kind of annoying. So if you just don't want to worry about that and you just want to, you know, play Fury Warrior without like pressing a macro all the time, just use a 2.6 weapon. I think lots of also like, you know, high, like really high lock warriors which have like really high locks also use just a season 1 PvP weapon in the offhand. So because, you know, desyncing can be pretty annoying, especially if you don't want to do it all day. Hey dude, long time watching your videos, nice stuff. Can you actually give me a hint what is the best fives? And answer must be good. Oh. I can't really say, you know. Like the problem is I don't really have a lot of PvP knowledge. But maybe, you know, someone in the comments or so can actually give. I think yeah, Shaman is a must. I think Rogue as well, 100%. Like if you play a warrior, maybe it's, I don't know. Do we play 2 heal setup? Probably. I think druids are the best healers probably for like for arena. Uh, like arms warrior, maybe 2 rogues and 1 enhance. I guess I am not sure. Or you go 2 healers instead. Oh yeah, okay. Then you don't have a mage as well. Yeah, but I don't like 2 rogues can actually be pretty strong if you want to run a full melee setup. Probably, but yeah, I really have no clue to be honest. I don't like this is the first time I actually do arena here. So, oh, I think this is an arms red, right? Yeah. Oof. Yeah, they have a lot of CC. Oh wait. Oh, is this a healer? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, they killed all healer. It's bad. You know, bear form is like so stupid. Maybe I can kill this guy. Okay, no, I can't. I think they even have 2 leaders. Nice block. Yeah, they are so good. It's crazy actually. I get those seat all the time. Man. Come on, kill at least the healer. Ah, okay, this is cooked. I think. None of them are dying. Actually, our comp's not even that bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm dead. They should just kill me, to be honest. Just go triple heal and heal about it. He like warrior, holy pala, druid, disc, enhance is very strong. Could be. I think rogues are just really insane overall. So yeah, that's. I think they did that in another, like in future expansions. I didn't. I don't really play like this. Is actually the first time, to be honest. I really play like arena, or like the last time I played it a bit. But I think like many people are kind of really annoyed about like druids, probably. Yeah, healing is just way overboard. I remember like arms warrior plus druid in twos was like really annoying, and people complained about that one all day, basically being like really annoying. Let's lose again. I think we should just go in, to be honest. Oh yeah, they're rushers. They're rushing us. Oh, this is yeah. Okay. They immediately fucked us up. Okay, this was a fast lose at least. Arms, Druid, Lock, and Freeze are good. Makes sense. I think we are done. No? What? Are we done? Oh, one more. Okay. One more. Can you even see your rating? Yeah, you should be right. I think I have probably such a low rating. I lost so many matches in a row. But yeah, honestly, I don't really care. Just whatever. Oh, my UI is again fucked. But yeah, whatever. I have to craft some stuff as well. Yeah, that's something I will do after arena. I think my kind of goal is for next raid, like definitely have all of the enchants ready. Um, from the new gear, like I'm missing some, so I need to enchant my chest, my legs, and my hands. So yeah, that's going to be useful. Tutorial. It's just good. Oh, they have arena gear. Yeah, this is already cooked. Ooh, yo, but at least it's fast, I think. Maybe. Okay, maybe for next week I will actually try to get some arena gear, I guess. I don't even know if it's even worth. I mean I could maybe grind for the next arena weapon. Okay. Okay, let's see. I got okay, I'm a bit below. A bit below the 1500. Okay, I get like 1000. I think that's enough. Actually, I will check, like let's go to Nagrand and then I can actually show you the gear and such. So I think that one's. Oh, I could actually also use the teleporter because yeah, but it has for cooldown. Maybe not. So yeah, Nagrand is pretty close. It is so nice so that you don't need to do like you don't need to do teams. I remember this was like so annoying in the last TBC. You had to buy I think a charter as well of gold, and then you had to make a team. Just yeah. I just wish we also had like some solo queue feature where you can just you queue in into a 5-man and you get like randomly with other four people. Because right now it is the same anyway, like you get like 4 randoms and you just cap it. There's like no difference between. So that's just something which would be nice. But yeah. I didn't I didn't change my gear. But yeah, if I'm running Fury, let's see. Okay, I'm running Destroyer, I'm running this snake, I'm running Gauntlets. Do I run Gauntlets? How much of a strength difference do we have here? I think it's, oh, I think I mathed it out and it was basically the same. So this doesn't matter. So I can use this instead, and I use the legs. Yeah, these ones. Okay, with this setup I have 8.88%. Ah, wait. Okay, this is kinda fine. If I get Vengeance Rep as well, this would be pretty great. But yeah, like I'm almost, I think if I use, no, this is a higher hit one as well. Mm, but yeah, I think I could maybe run something like this instead. It's like closer or whatever. This doesn't really matter. Like usually in the raids I'm in right now, we always kind of have like an improved verifier druid. So instead I would probably aim for 6% hit, which would be kind of this set. Yeah, crazy. I can run like a full, yeah, I can run a full set. I can go for all DPS items. Crazy. This is pretty insane. I think one thing that is nice then actually about the Gladiator offhand weapon, if you get the 2.6 one, is that it has hit rating on it, which can actually help you a bit. That could be pretty nice. But yeah, getting a 6% hit set is, yeah, I think it looks pretty, yeah, pretty good. So I get the shoulders as well, which will give me a bit more hit, I think. Yeah. And then it should be fine. So I only need like one more item. Then I have the 4 set. Okay, wait, there's like a... oh, I think I'm in the wrong location. I think it's here, right? Where's an NPC here? There's a quest here? What? Ah, reset current... Ah, you can reset it? What? Really? Is this not what I want? I think it's this guy, maybe? Yeah, here. You see? These are the prices. So I won't have enough for the 2-hand, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, okay. I could also buy the 2.6 one. So even though I lost so many matches, you can like, yeah, you can easily, I think you can even get both if you are a bit lucky. I think you get like 1.6k rating or so. 1.5 something maybe. You can probably buy both of these in 1 week easily. Yeah, I don't have DST. I've never seen a single one. No DST. Okay. So I will buy this next, yeah, tomorrow then. I will buy this one. So I have like a good kebab weapon. Try to get maybe mongoose on it and then it should be fine. Yeah, unlucky. Like last TBC guys, it was so easy, you know. I hosted like 3 raids, complete demon raids, and got it in my 3rd run. What record and rating did you end up with? Like this one. 1462. I think it's fine, you know. I mean you start with 1500, so it's a bit worse. But it's enough. Like I think I also need to maybe grind more honor as well. Yeah, not today though. To get some gems. That is unlucky. 3 in main raid team and 2 people hosted packs and get there, so the team has 5. Damn. Yeah, I think in this guild as well, a couple of people have already DST. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter, you know, as long as I can buy the offhand weapon. I don't really need the 2.6 weapon, to be honest. So it doesn't really matter. I just want to get the offhand weapon. Maybe I want to get the 2-hand sword. So maybe I will grind like another one for that. I thinking about it. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Okay, now I will fly to Shetraf again, and then I will use the portals. Need to go to yeah. I need to sell some stuff. Need to make some gold. You know, Sunday is raid again. This time I didn't even use so many haste potions. You know, I still have like 6 left, which is nice. And I think also I used some after the raid for because of my keybind. Um, but it's not bad. Like the faster the raids are, you know, you have to use less, which is nice, to be honest. I think we are going to go to a point where you just use like one per boss, especially if you don't wipe. And that's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we have, yeah, like 10 haste potions. And maybe like you bring like 15 or so, 12 or so, 12, 15, and then you should be maybe fine for the whole. Okay, some bosses you can use two all the time, like Alar or so. But yeah. So I think my setup will be. Oh, I don't even know what I will run. Maybe these for a while. I don't know. I kind of like I need like one more token, and I don't really need the helmet to be honest. So I will probably not run this. I don't think it's even a sign. So I will try to maybe get the shoulders which drop in Tempest Keep. I think. Yeah, like these ones, and then I'm going to be done with tokens, which is nice. I think I will put 2 strength gems into this one, like 2 bold gems, and then I'm good. It's like 160 golds. Oh, I need to farm some stuff though. It's going to be a bit annoying. It is what it is. Exactly. Yeah, I think I will go to Stormwind. So this. Yeah, time to craft some stuff. I wish we had like a dungeon, you know, close to Ironforge, so you could just get to Hearthstone like you can do in Stormwind. It's so useful. It's crazy. Like you basically have infinite Hearthstone. You can teleport between Stormwind and Shetref really easily all the time, which is like insanely useful. Oh, next Ramos. Oh, maybe I will do this actually. I don't know. I mean, getting the shoulder enchant would be big, to be fair. But yeah, I think everyone's just going to SR it and have to roll against like 40 people or so. I think it's not worth, to be honest. And do I need anything from else from them? Ah, there's one trinket which is nice for tank. But other than Slayer's Crest also kind of nice. I have like use like Slayers and also Slayers and Brooch. Kind of fun. But yeah, okay, I have everything else. Don't really need it. Let's do. Okay, my Seppers didn't sell, which is not good. I think sharpening stones sell pretty well. I'm sure. So let's see how this works. 85 silver. Oh, 1 gold almost. Yo, okay. I'm just going to buy all of these instead. Let's just craft this instead. I craft 50 billion of these and then try to sell them, I guess. Ah, the promise like everyone has. Okay, not everyone's selling this anyway, so okay, that's fine. Let's do Mode of Earth. That's basically how I make my gold, you know. I just craft material profession items. Like consumables, which people use for raids. I think tomorrow, however, I should, you know, save some gold for tomorrow because, you know, tomorrow you can make heaps of gold, actually. Like buying everything now and saving it for tomorrow would be, to be honest, the best plan. But yeah. Oh, some stuff sold as well. Have even more gold. Tomorrow's reset. You know, tomorrow's raid reset. Like every Wednesday, you know, prices are exploding every time. Like last week, for example, you know, Seppas are now 10 gold. Last week Wednesday they were like I think 18, 19 gold. So it's pretty insane. You can make some big money that way. Like just for example, you know, everyone already like of you probably has blacksmithing if you play Fury. Um, just craft like for example sharpening stones on raid day. They will probably sell for like 1 gold profit. And you craft like I don't know 40 or so of these, you have like 40 gold profit easy. And all you have to do is you just stand next to the auction house. That's it. So it's pretty insane how you can make this. Like how you can do this. I just did this last week, and I started I think with 200 gold, and by the end I had like 800 900 gold, and I just did this, and not even you know like uh, not even going online every single time. I'm just sending polar stuff still valid. Ah, okay. You mean the classic one or what? The ones from Next Rammers? Like the frost resistance gear you could get? Does it still sell? Really? Wait, maybe I have to check. Ah, level walking, okay. Yeah, that's smart actually. I wouldn't have thought that would still sell. I thought that would be like you know more uh yeah, I thought that would be you know better frost resistance gear. Oh, look at this arms warrior, man. Holy Twin Blade, DST, also Midnight Horse. Damn, crazy. I'm jealous, man. That's insane. I think I can buy more of these. I should do this. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. I think yeah, I could maybe craft the plate ones, but I don't know if they would sell to be honest. Because I have, you know, I have everything from classic. I think I have every. Okay, I don't have every single recipe, but I have like a lot of them. Wait, let me check. Actually, this is really interesting. Oh, wait, I did. No. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, it was Icebane, right? Yeah, it was Icebane. I don't know if this will sell, though. This would be really interesting, though, if it would sell. Okay, no one is selling it, though. So probably, this probably isn't selling, I guess. I think, yeah. I mean, prot paladins can use it, I guess. Ah, Jesus Christ, Arcanite bars is going to be expensive as fuck. Hmm. Ah, you need to be in next Ramas to craft this as well, I think. But this is so ass, so then you have to do that. Okay, then it's impossible. Yeah, 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 probably really hard to sell, I guess. Maybe I will farm another Demon Forge. Um, but I think, yeah, it's probably not worth it, to be honest. Let's sell this. Oh, the auction was really so slow again. It's insane. I have to like send all of my consumes over as well, so I don't use it. But yeah, I have a couple of scrolls, some mongoose, some haste potions. Like every week, it's getting cheaper, you know, for me to raid, which is like really nice. This is like such a big advantage, you know, if you are in a more faster guild. Like raiding is way cheaper, even though it's more hardcore. You know, I remember during next Ramas, spent like 1k gold or so per week, and yeah, that was always such a struggle. Even though the prices are just so insane, like one potion costs 12 gold. It was not the same case in Classic, obviously. Okay, now it works. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, nice. Let's see. That. Okay, oh, I can craft more. I have more in my mail. These sharpening stones are a bit weird. Sometimes they sell immediately, sometimes it takes like a couple of days. It's weird. Or like 1 day or so. But usually they sell. Like usually. Same with Seppas. Like sometimes Seppas you put them in, they immediately sell, sometimes you just don't. Oof. Okay. That's kind of a weird setup. Ah, he's kebab. You should do this PvP, man. Ah, this is another one. Like last time I saw a rogue who had 2 spite blades. You know, first of all I thought he would have Vault Ender, like the Vault Boss weapon, because they have the same model, but no, he had like 2 spite blades. I don't know which is more impressive, like having Vault Ender or 2 spite blades, to be honest. To be honest, I have never ever seen one person with Vault Ender. I think I saw someone with like with the shoulders. I'm pretty sure from Kazakh. But yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone with like Vault Ender. The thing is, what is nice about these consumes, if you craft them, if you can sell them, you can, keep using them for yourself anyway. Like for sappers, for example, or like these sharpening stones, which is not that terrible, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Let's sell this, and then I will go online on my alt, and then level a bit. Oh, someone like to put 40 for one stacks. He screwed me over. Um, but yeah, it's not a problem. Okay, let's go over. Let's level a bit. Let's level this paladin. 63. I mean, slowly but surely I should get him to 70. But yeah, guys, if you have, any questions or so, feel free to ask. Or stuff like that. It's always better, like, than to, you know, to level like that. It makes, like, for example, leveling, like, way faster. Okay, what did I want to do here? Okay, I have enough drinks. I have buffs up. Let's drink. And then we can go. Do people really have problems with Kel'Thas, actually? I think he's like a really easy boss, to be honest. I don't know why we struggled with him in the last TBC, like also post nerf. Obviously not pre nerf, but yeah, I don't know. It was kind of weird. Have water breathing on. Let's kill these guys. Oh, this quest is not the greatest. I should probably turn these in. What makes Talon a better option than Rod of the Sun King? I know the proc is a meme, but if you don't really need the hit rating, is Talon actually better? You also get some other stats, you know. Like we can actually compare it. Let's see. Where is it? SSC. We have okay, we have this amount of damage, 20 hit rating, 40 attack power, 15 agility. I don't know why does this one have armor on it? What? I just noticed as well. Weird. Uh, and then we have, okay, wait, let me remember the numbers. 39. This one has, okay, it has more damage, 52 attack power instead. I mean, I think they are pretty similar to each other, but you know, it's I think mostly about the hit rating. Like hit rating can still give you, you know, a DPS increase even above 9%. Because you can't always rely on heroic strike. So you have that as well. Yeah, it's. I mean, the crit is pretty nice. They are pretty similar to each other. So it's not like the difference is not really that big, you know. It kind of depends on. I think both like the weapons. If you sim it, they can probably um be kind of on the same level. They can like OTPS each other, stuff like that. Or maybe I should do. Maybe. Oh wait, I'm not attuned. I think on this tune. Oh wait, am I exalted? The Argent Dawn? I'm revered. Oh, I could actually attune myself, to be honest. And do like this next Ramos run. Yeah, that's also another thing. The thing is, this mace will be really contested by shamans. So that's kind of the problem, mostly. You know, you want to have like every one of your main shamans to have this like mace, basically. So they can just use like the 2.7 setup, which is going to be the best one. They should, to be honest. I don't know, it is really strong for shamans. It's the only 2.7 weapon they can use in the offense. Yeah, it's really good for shamans. Yeah, you can also use that instead, to be honest. But it's not 2.7, you know. So that's a problem. If you want to run the 2.7 setup, like let's say you get the Alar Fist, you have to use this mace. Like there's no other option, I think, in the game. Or if they use, you know, blacksmithing mace instead. But I don't think shamans do that. That's what I would guess. But yeah, again, the weapon upgrades are not that insane in this phase anyway, you know. Really make sure, guys, for phase 3, you know, that you have kind of a decent arena comp. Or try to build some PvP gear. I think I will do the same. I will probably buy some, like, maybe some PvP items or so. Maybe the two-hand mace. Instead of, I mean, I could also craft, like, Storm Herald, I guess. But it's so expensive. Because there's going to be a new, weapon, and that one is like really good. Our guild is primarily giving phase 2 weapons for non-orc shamans. Orc shamans should get the PvP weapons because of the weapon. Oh yeah, you're right. You have X weapons. Yeah, you have X skills as well. Yeah. I mean, for Horde, it's a bit different. Like on Alliance, we only have Draenei shamans, so it's a bit different here. I think most people probably, if they look at the list and so on, they will probably focus just on Draenei shamans. Probably that's like I think why it's so high on the list as well. But yeah, one thing that is also kind of nice, why it's also like let's say better than on warriors because of kebab. Like let's say you have a kebab off spec, then you can also use Talon of Ajara as well on your kebab setup or in your main hand, which is really useful. Which you can do, with Wrath of the Sun King. That's not a possibility. But yeah, we have mostly we have like actually 4 weapon considerations in this phase, which is going to be Talon of Ajara. We have Wrath of the Sun King. We have the new gladiator weapon, the merciless one, and we also have Neverbane. All of these weapons are basically upgrades from phase 1. Even also the axe. The axe is actually pretty good, especially if you're an orc. It's a really nice weapon. I don't know why it's not talked about more, because if you look at the stats, where do we have it? It's Tempest Keep first boss. Yeah, Neverbane, for example. Like, look how much damage it does. I think it has like way more damage than. It has, I think, 6 less AP than Spite Blade, more damage, and also more agility. It's nice. Oh, something I actually noticed is Paladins. Oh no, wait, it's because I'm not level 70 yet, so it's 1% crit. But yeah, that's basically that. If you compare to Spite Blade, for example, and it's also faster. Which is also the big thing, like it's also faster and it has more damage on it than Spite Blade, which is kind of funny. Like for example, we can check, 175, 327. Let's check that with Karazhan. Never Spite. 165, 308. So it has, it has actually more damage than Spite Blade. So, and also, more agility, 6 less AP. So that's kind of the trade-off here. But it's like way more agility. It has 10 more agility, which is more crit. And the damage is better. So I think Neverbane is also better than Spite Blade. Your Anker, what's your take on this? Fang of Vash, yeah, you can consider using that one. But I would only use it if you have a bad offhand, Like, let's say you don't even have the 2.6 Gladiator weapon, the from Season 1. That's where I would probably use it. Because the thing is, it is an option for single target, don't get me wrong, but you will have some problems with that. Mostly, you will double nerf your Whirlwind. Like, you will nerf it twice, actually, if you use Fang of Ash. Because the first thing is, first of all, it will be nerfed because it has less weapon damage on it, because it's a dagger. And then you have the attack power nerf as well, because daggers have like a lower attack power coefficient with instant attacks. So this means you will pretty much kind of nuke your whirlwind damage. I think, I don't know if I made a video about that. I think I did. Yeah, I made like a dagger video, and I showed you the numbers. I think it was like a 3-4k difference of whirlwind damage you just lost by using it. So still on single target, however, you can use it if you have nothing better. What confuses me is the top end PvP mace on Axe is 350 and sword is 305. Doesn't make the other. I think how it works is it's kind of normalized, Like we can actually check this as well. For example, if you go to PvP, we go to one-handed. This is wrong because this is not season. Yeah, here for example. I know what you mean, Like we have 177 to 330. Here it's 203 to 305. But you can see the low end, on the sword is higher. So it kinda, evens out a bit. So it doesn't really matter. So just grab what your ratio is, to be honest. Like you can also use like, the mace if you think it also looks cooler. But again, it's like really similar. Both weapons are really similar to each other. This one has low end, higher top end. The sword is the opposite. It has higher low end, lower top end. So it is going to even out anyway. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Just grab one which you think looks cooler. One thing I need to mention here, however, which is important, since this one is a maze, you can run into some issues. So first of all, if you think about sharpening stones, that can be a problem, because you can't use adamantite sharpening stones on these. You need to get the other ones, the one for maces instead. So that can be maybe a bit more expensive or more annoying to craft. And then also, this sword is something you can use as kebab warrior as well. So if you have that off spec, if you, like, let's say you buy the mace, then you also still kind of have to get the sword for kebab, which kind of sucks. So yeah. My thing. I would use Spiteblade. Vosberg. If yeah, I would just keep using Spiteblade. I would not use Fang of Bash versus Spiteblade, especially if you have AOE, you need to swap weapons, you have to enchant it with Mongoose. I think it's not worth it. Yeah, you can just get the season 1 arena weapon. No way, Angus Fang game. Yo, what? Paladins are the second kind of plate user. Like I mean. There's always some like competition between Paladin and Warrior, which is kind of fun. Yeah, I'm on Spine Shatter. Makes sense. Sword also. Yeah, it's basically kind of the same thing. Does the higher top end give higher sim potential with good energy though? Yeah, I mean, you can say the same about also the sword. Like lower end can give you higher. Like if you get energy as well. Let's say you get bad energy on the mace, and you get just you low end all the time, like low rolls, and then you get like lucky with, and then for example, the sword is going to be better. So yeah, I mean, it could be a thing, yeah, definitely. But these numbers would be like really minimal if you compare to like many iterations. It's basically kind of the same thing. Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, but right now I'm just, just doing a couple of quests, and because I have to log over all the time anyway, so probably not right now. Basically what I'm doing is I just use the auction house, I have engineering and I have blacksmithing on my warrior. So all I do is I just craft raid consumables, sell it, and then, when raid day is basically coming, I buy all of my consumables. Like that's kind of how I do it. But yeah, that question is definitely worth asking for, like, because it can be really daunting of a task. Like getting all of the consumables and such, it's pretty expensive, especially because haste potions are so expensive. Like the funny thing is, I think every single consumable went cheaper, besides haste potions. Haste potions are still pretty expensive. But yeah, that's kind of my plan, what I'm doing. I'm not really. You can also farm. If you want to have like a farm, if you're more of that guy, like you can grind out the farm really insanely good. You can also do dark rune farms. If you want to do that, however, I would wait for reset and then sell. Because right now, for example, there are like 5 gold, which is basically nothing. But on raid, on raid reset, it's insane. Like you can get way more gold. I think. You can, I think, maybe sell them for like 7, 8 gold. Probably. Depends on your server. I think if there are more expensive than 6 gold dark runes, it's probably worth to farm them. You can also get like a lot of trash drops. A lot of gold comes from that as well, not only dark runes. Like just vendoring stuff, It's pretty simple. yeah, it can be a bit annoying because you need a lot of bandages to do that farm, I think. What? Man, these mobs are so bugged. I hate fighting in water. It is insanely buggy. It's crazy. I'm still in combat as well. Because of this mob here. Actually, maybe I have even an idea for a newer video. Thinking about, you know, like the zones in TBC. I think I would say this is probably my second favorite zone in TBC. Like, you know, besides Nagrand. So I would probably have Nagrand, then Zangarmarsh, and then after that probably Hellfire, I guess. Would be kind of the zones I would rate in. Or what else does exist? Ah, okay, Terracotta Forest is it's kind of meh. Shadow Moon looks kind of cool, but it's also kind of annoying. Neverstorm, same kind of thing. It's also kind of annoying. Ah, lots of people hate also Blade Edge. Huh. Oh wait, I have to do this. Yeah. Oh, come on. Man, I hate these Hydras. They're so annoying. It's way better to, I don't know, fight them on like land or so. But I feel like it's way easier to level a red than it is to level like a warrior in TBC. I mean, depends on gear. Like for example, for me it was pretty easy because I just dungeon grinded and I had like lots of gear from classic. But I remember from like remember I leveled 2 other warriors in the last TBC, and they both had like no gear from classic, and it was pretty awful. uh, Especially the first one. The first one was like really bad. Like you could have, you know, you could have even get killed, killing a single mob. Yeah, that was crazy. You know, the armor bug. Everyone was like, "Yo, Boris are really OP. What is this?" I remember I could like just basically kill every like I do a quest, and the mobs just die in like one blood first, like 2 abilities or so. They just die. It was insane. It was so funny as well. Yeah. But I think at the end it was actually worse, you know? Like if you would have normal armor values at the start, um people I think would have been like it would have been easier to get into groups as warriors. Because the problem was, you know, like we had that bug, warriors were like really insanely OP, because they did so much damage in dungeons, and then we got the nerf. To be honest, the nerf was not even that, you know, big of an issue for warriors in dungeons. And then no one wanted to invite Varus anymore because everyone thought they were now useless. It was really stupid. During the armor bucket was perfect time for once. Mages and warlocks were being left in group. Yeah, true, I remember this. like mages and so on were like crying on Reddit and such as well and stuff. It's like, yo, I can't get into a group. Everyone just wants to have medic leave and such. It was so funny. Wasn't the fix for that just no, basically like I think a lot of the mobs just didn't have correct armor values. They had way less than they should have. It was like really, it was kind of strange. I don't know how that even happened. That was pretty funny. I think I remember in the last 2021 I made some research because I wanted to see how much armor, for example, mobs got in the pre-patch. Like for example, if Patchwork also got like more armor, because I remember from Alondo, he made some videos about the pre-patch back in 2021, and he used Badge on Patchwork already. And I thought, okay, that makes sense. Maybe if and I think he said like all of the armor values also got buffed, but it was like impossible to find any research. So I think kind of what happened is they also didn't do that in the pre-patch. So I think mobs just had vanilla armor. Yeah, or it was kind of like, yeah, actually true. I think they didn't even have any armor, to be honest. I didn't really check it, to be honest, because I think it got fixed pretty quickly as well. But yeah, for me, that didn't really matter because I was like in a pre-made group all the time anyway, doing dungeons. So the only thing that would really affected us just our damage went a bit down because I think we had an enhancement shaman. I was tanking, so I didn't even DPS mostly. We had a rogue, and I think we had a priest healer. That was like I think the comp we had. So yeah, it was not really a big deal anyway for us. I mean it was kind of, but if you're in a pre-made, it doesn't really matter. But it sucks for people who weren't, and then they tried to get into dungeons and such, and people just didn't want to invite them. And also people realized how broken Spellcleave then is, especially if you have paladins who can play, which was also then another thing, which kind of sucked. So we had like two problems at once. I really want to get friendly so I can talk to these guys here and get the buff. So let me try to do this now. I think I have some unidentified plant parts which I can maybe turn in as well. But yeah, okay, the guide will probably mention this. Because yeah, I think I don't need any rep. Okay, I need to get actually to Revere to get the head enchant. Man, why are people hating on paladins so much? I kind of like paladins, to be honest. They are. I thought like during Rev when we got Death Knights, we had like the two classes which were plate armor and such. Even though they kind of compete against each other all the time, but then we have like DKs. And different DKs are just, I don't know. They kind of ruined it. There's a dichotomy of like two plate warriors. Yeah, I wish I had. What I like kind of regret is not playing Combat Rogue or Frost Decay mainly in Rev, to be honest. Like playing Fury Warrior in Rev, especially early, is just pain. Especially if you play TBC, It was just painful. Really bad. I mean, yeah, you could say that. But yeah, unless I do some changes, maybe I will not really play Warrior in Rev. Maybe something else. I think I will probably level it still. It's like really easy to level in Rev. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I remember I had like a rogue. I only did a couple of raids with that rogue. And I played like combat in the early phases, in like phase 2, where everyone said, yeah, you can't play combat, it's so ass, like why not play assassination? And assassination is probably the most brain dead class ever. Like, guys, you know, right now, for example, you have like frost mages or so, which, and we had like frost mage which just pressed like one button or so. Assassination rogue is that version, you know, of it's a melee version of that. All you did is, I think it was mutilate you pressed, and you did one slice and dice early, and that was it, you know. And you did like envenom as a combo finisher. You didn't even have to use slice and dice. It was one of the most brain dead classes ever. It's crazy. Paladin's a privileged class, able to take every piece of gear if it's better. I mean for classic it was kind of the opposite, you know. You had like a red paladin in your raid. He was already you should, you know, he basically was already happy if you could get like an invite, but he got like 0 gear most of the time. Like most of the gear just went to warriors. But yeah, combat rogue is like really fun in Rev. I think I will just I think I will make like a tune, try to get that up, because it's, you know, you have to like juggle 3 different debuff. It's really interesting. You have 2 DPS specs as a rogue, and one is completely brain dead, and the other one is actually kind of more difficult to play, which is kind of fun, I think. But yeah, obviously the more brain dead one is also one of the best DPS classes ever early, which is also funny. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed in then in kind of later expansions that you don't use, you know, 2 one-handers. I don't know how it is for Legion. Like, if you play Fury Warrior in Legion, do you use one-handers? I'm not really sure what you use actually. It's like playing Prot Warrior. You actually have to. Yeah, true, true. I mean, lots of people also, you know, they kind of don't play. Like you can actually do a lot on a Prot Paladin as well. Like I think single target is something you can actually do a lot. Again, it's not like comparable to, you know, a warrior, but you can still do a lot of stuff, to be honest. Like you will see this, you know, the difference between having like someone who can actually, you know, who played a lot of Prot Paladin and someone who didn't. You will basically see that in the thread a lot. It's mostly, I think, about, you know, as a Prot Paladin, like min-maxing, you know, itemization, talent builds, stuff like that. I think they're way more involved in that, I think, as well. You can run like so many, like 5 or so different talent specs as a prot, which is insane. But one thing I didn't really understand is, so in TBC, for example, no, you know, this is the only version of, for example, Red Paladins that is working like this. I know it is basically kind of the same that was also there in Classic, but, you know, no one used Red Paladins in Classic because they were ass. But in TBC, they're actually viable. And in Rev, it already changed, where you had that cooldown spammy, exorcism reset cooldown Red Paladin. And I don't know why people kind of prefer that version compared to the seal twisting one, because I think the seal twisting one is just way more interesting, you know. I mean, yeah, you look at the swing timer all day long, which is kind of annoying, but like I don't know, I think the Red Paladin version in Rev is so boring. Like all you do is you press your stuff on cooldown, that's it. You get like a proc here, then you can press like a button. I don't know, I think it's like and they don't even have like really satisfying buttons, I think, as well. They have like Whirlwind, but it's kind of the Temu version, so I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. But I think that's kind of fun as well, you know, you can min-max a class. Like, what can you do in Rev to min-max your Red Paladin, you know? You can't do much. Oh, you can press your buttons faster. Wow, that's it. It's not, yeah. I don't know. I think it's really interesting because, for example, in Season of Discovery, they were kind of playing around that, giving us, for example, like seal twisting paladins and such, or making that like a really kind of viable option. But so many people complained, on Reddit and such. Yo, I don't want to have whatever swing timer stuff like that. I don't want to seal twist. It's really annoying and such. And I'm thinking, and then they were saying, yeah, just like the Rev version is so much better, and then so on. And I'm thinking, what? Like, first of all, the Rev version is also, way less viable if you compare it. Like Red Paladins, especially in Rev Classic, they were just terrible most of the time. As like here, they are actually a really strong DPS class if you can play them. Obviously, you can easily top kind of the charts. Like you can go to top 3, top 5 DPS as a Red Paladin if you get a bit lucky as well, and you know how to play it. And in Rev it was kind of different. So that is like really crazy, and that people really preferred that. I remember, I think early in SOD, they kind of had like a hybrid spec or so, because I don't know why Blizzard even listened to these people, where you used a really fast weapon and all you did was just fish for exorcism resets, and that was so stupid. I think as well, like you just fished for Art of War all the time, which I think you also did in Rev. Like you did something similar. And yeah, that's just like, people can talk about that all day, but that's just like really way worse than seal twisting. Imagine having to do that. You just fish for like one proc all the time. Can I kill this? Maybe. I think I will just wait for some mana. Or just use a potion. Okay. Man, getting this item is so terrible to farm. This will take a bit, definitely. But I mean, I have like full rested, so it's kind of nice. There's also like on the last kind of day before the pre-patch hit, or the last 2 days or so, I did, like in 2021, before like Rev pre-patch came out, I was doing a Mount Hydra run, and there was like one Red Paladin in that run, it was with Discord and stuff, who was, I think he was German, and kind of, I don't think he talked like German, but you could hear it, like kind of you can hear from me, I would say. And he was like, guys, it's the last day I can play Red Paladin and such. It was so funny. It was also kind of sad, like let's try to pump today and such. It was it was like really kind of sad, that he couldn't play that version of Red Paladin anymore, because it was like in the pre-patch it already changed. Like you had that cooldown version of Paladin instead. I don't know why they, yeah. I still don't get like why that was a thing. I think how it should work is, I think it should work more similar to like Hunters, where, you can do some decent damage without melee weaving, but if you want to get everything out of the class, you have to do melee weaving. And I think that should be the same thing for Red Paladins, kind of. But yeah, for Red Paladins, for example, it's like more necessary. If you don't seal twist, I mean, you're basically, yeah, you're just losing way too much DPS. That's maybe, I think, why lots of paladins are probably also struggling, I guess. Like if you do a pack or so, and then they probably just aren't melee weaving, I guess. Melee weaving seal twisting. Man, I wish I had swim speed or something. This is one thing that is annoying about this zone. Like all of the quests related to water. Actually, wait, let me do this. Oh, come on. Nothing drops. Man, these drop rates are crazy bad. It's insane. This is probably one of the... Like, every time I do this quest, it's always the same. It takes, like, ages to complete it. Actually, one thing I want to check out. Let me check my warrior again. Let's see if something's told or so. Man, I could have gotten so many arena points actually if I just did like 10 matches kind of every week. Uh, yeah, that was not smart. I don't know how long it takes to get like the full season 1 arena gear. I think it should not take a long time. You just put health on everything as well, like not even good enchants. Maybe mongoose on the two-hand weapon. Um, I think you should be like really fine. Okay, you know, look at this. These things sell actually really easily. Okay, I have like a lot of them here left as well. I think these are the ones which are a bit high, yeah, more expensive, I think. Oh, no, actually not. They are the cheaper ones even. Yeah. But Zappas didn't sell at all. So let me maybe reset this, try to sell it again. Maybe 10 Zappas is also too expensive. Or I will save them and sell them tomorrow. Can also do that. So if you... One thing you can also do is you can buy stuff, you know, before raid day. Like, for example, today, if it's cheap. And then you can resell it on raid reset. Like if you don't want to craft everything yourself. That's also an option. Okay. Uh, let's do this. I think maybe someone will set by this. Okay, let's log out. I want to do some quest at least. I want to get to friendly at least with Zangamar so I can use the buff. I think that will speed up everything. Oh, I don't have yeah, okay. But yeah, any of you guys got lucky so far in SSC? This reset? I mean, some people already said, you know, they got like wall boots and such. Just nice. damn. The shoulders are nice. I think they dropped in the last run as well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they actually dropped for us last run. I think the red paladin we had got actually a lot of really good pieces. But yeah, get set, that's crazy. Those shoulders are really good. Especially, if you play like arms. Or as an offset item. I think if you get the shoulders, you can actually run tier legs instead if you don't want to go for leggings of murderous intent. Especially, I think if you play a class which is, not using the expertise ratio. I think then it's even more worth. Um, okay, now I do way more damage. Oh, nice. Finally, I got like another one. Oh, I got... Ooh. These are pretty good. Should I use it? Wait, I will look at that one in a second. Ah, no double drop. Here we have... Oh, we have way more strength. Way more agility. No gems, so... So if I would... okay. No, I think with the sockets, I think the legs are better, actually. Yay. Okay, we have less crit though. Hmm. Yeah, but yeah, with the gems, I think this one is like the... it's plate though as well. Doesn't have any stamina though. No. I think I will keep using the legs I have right now. Maybe I will sell that one on the auction house instead. Maybe it sells. It's actually a really good pair of legs. Like strength, agility. Tiger is always really good for warriors and for red paladins as well. And okay, no, I think rogues want to use something else. I think they use like monkey. I think it's agility, stamina they want for leveling. Oh, nice. Are any of you guys farming badge? Like badge of the swarm guard, by the way, like from AQ. Oof. What is this luck now? Maybe I should have relogged as well. Maybe I do this every time. It is like this. Uh, I should maybe disenchant that. I try to find or make a group to farm badge, but can never find people. Yeah. I think with pucks it's impossible. Unless you have like, man, I don't even know how you can organize that. Like if you are not in a guild. I try to do it as well, so I know what you mean. Like at most I could get like maybe 10 people or so. And that was also, with some guildies. So, yeah. I need to do what? Okay, I need to go here. But finally I got enough. Wow, this quest is so awful. It's crazy. Let's not pull this guy. Okay. Oh, I think these mobs are dead. This is great for me. Okay, almost dead. Just need to make sure that I don't pull anything here. Oh, okay. I don't really need to do anything else. Kill Umbra von Oracles. Yes, Umbra von Witch Doctors. Okay. Okay, I think here. No. Ah, this one. Yeah, okay. I will do this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, badge is such an insane trinket. I think if you use it on trash, damn, how much damage it can actually do? It's crazy. Ah, can't you loot that? I think I got kind of cooked on trinkets this time. Like I got hourglass really easily, like really randomly as well. I was tanking Black Morass run, like a random puck, and then it dropped and it won it, which was nice. But yeah, like the rest, I don't know. I did so many runs, like so many AQ runs, and I've seen it only like one time. Oh, these parries. Mhm. They don't have a lot of HP though, like these mobs. Yeah, I'm just praying for DST instead, but it's unlikely I will get it. It was impossible finding this field goal. Oof. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I think right now, however, more people are actually looking for warriors, to be honest. This is something I've seen as well, in the guild recruitment, stuff like that. I think people are starting to stack them. But yeah, not really sick, but getting like 3, 4 warriors, stuff like that. I think having a guild which does, you know, multiple splits is really, really useful. Like that's also what, guys, what like if you are in a kind of a bigger guild or so, um, I think it's really important, I would say, to run like splits. I mean, that's kind of easy to say as well. It really depends on the guild size and so on. I think right now it's probably harder to get like a group together to get like, for example, these two. I've been trying for weeks to find a guild that's really but full face one with good logs. Really? Okay, crazy. The thing is, I was in kind of the same situation. So I had some kind of problems with my guild. Which icon is this, by the way? Oh, okay, no, it's from that. Okay, okay. But yeah, it was like, I had some problems with my guild, so I left. And then after that, I was looking a bit. I would really recommend, like you check your servers, Discord, stuff like that. That's always where you can find maybe some stuff. But yeah, I mean, I actually know you are in a guild right now. Never mind. Thunderstrike. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe it's different on Thunderstrike. I think yeah. So there was some like drama revolving around. I don't know, guys, if you remember. Maybe you watched my channel. Maybe you didn't. But I was hosting some Gruel Mag runs. I think I streamed one as well. It was also, there was also some DC drama as well. Yeah, yeah. So I was, we had like one main run basically. Um, so there was that one main run we had with Gruel Mag, and I basically said also, at the start, this doesn't really make a lot of sense because I think I was number 2 on DC Prio. And again, like I said this also, like with gear, obviously I'm kind of a guy which really likes loot, but it is not something I would like create like huge drama about unless the decision doesn't really make a lot of sense, which in this case it did. So I didn't really have a problem with being number 2. But the thing was, which I didn't really like, is that we only had like one run. We only had like one. So I said, okay, I will just host my own runs, basically. And if anything is or whatever, you can just tell me, stuff like that. So that's what I did. I think I streamed also like one, if you guys remember. I don't know. So I hosted, Gruel Mag myself, Discord, everything. Also said, we can turn this also like in a second guild split. Only got like a couple of guildies in, which had like alts and such. So yeah, everything was like kind of fine. Not really a big deal. Another thing, which was also the thing I kinda, was under that thing, we should also really do AQ. Because, like getting badges, stuff like that would be really good. Overall, I think the biggest kind of problem is the guild I was in was more casual, 100%. I was also an officer, and I tried to, change some stuff like that. We had like a lot of issues in like during next Ramas and Classic Anniversary, stuff like that. But at the end, the problem was mostly, I did like these runs. There was also a queue, So basically, I did my run. They did their run, and then after that, they did kind of a queue. Then I was joining it, and it was kind of bad. And then like one time they didn't do that, or there was some drama, but I didn't really know about that because no one told me anything. So I was just, asking officers, what is like up with that? Like what's up with AQ and such. Is there like anything planned or whatever? Doesn't, if they would say no. And it was kind of, yeah, yeah, people were really mad about that last time, stuff like that. And then I was like kind of pissed because no one told me anything. So yeah, that's basically, where it kind of, that was, kind of the last point where I said, okay, I don't really want to deal with this drama anymore, stuff like that. It's not worth it. And I was like thinking, okay, there are probably going to be more issues in phase 2. And I thought, yeah, fuck this. I'm not going to do this anymore. So I basically just left. But it's not such a big drama thing, mostly. It was still kind of, it was still kind of fine, kind of chill. But yeah, no clue. Maybe it was like, maybe they are more mad about it also. I don't know, really. But yeah, there were like lots of issues which more the reason before then. If that would be the only thing, I wouldn't really mind. But there was so much stuff in Classic Anniversary, which kind of led also to these problems. Like we had so many issues in Nex. Yeah, I could probably like talk about this kind of drama all day probably. But yeah, The people, however, were really nice, you know, like they were really friendly and such, mostly. But if you, let's say you're an officer in a guild and, you know, you try to, let's say, do some changes, stuff like that, and it is always annoying, and every week it's kind of some problem also. Yeah, I didn't really want to deal with that. So I'm actually really glad that I find the guild in that I'm currently in. Because it's just I have to do way less than before. I mean, yeah, I mean, I took it also a bit of sometimes a bit serious, but it's more so because you know, like I don't really like when runs, for example, are scuffed, you know, or when they are kind of bad, and then people, you know, waste a bit, like waste some time here, stuff like that. I'm not saying we need to speed run through everything, stuff like that. But that's kind of most of the thing. I don't really like if, you know, like if people start slacking, stuff like that, for like no reason at all. And if people and other people are not doing it, you know, I think it's kind of disrespectful. For example, if you have, let's say, people who spend 700 gold or so like every week, and then you have other people who are not buying even food buff, you know, that's like terrible. I think that's just really bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, respect each other time, stuff like that. I think that's just really, you know, basic decency. There's also, you know, that thing where basically, like before we did like TBC, there was like announced, okay, we are going to do some changes. We are going to be more hardcore, let's say, stuff like that. We just said, okay, sounds good. Had some problems in anniversary, stuff like that. That would we definitely need like maybe be a bit more harsh, stuff like that. And yeah, I didn't really, you know, like see this stuff like that. And I thought, yeah, okay, then it's whatever. Yeah, you know, like if you show up to a raid without like whatever, like uh, basic consumes, you know, like we don't need to go all out. Like I'm not saying you need to get like, oh, you need to have need to spend like 2k to get NG and get Seppa, stuff like that. I mean, it depends on the guild, you know, it's always a situation thing. But if you show up to the raid, for example, we had that problem in Classic Anniversary, you know, we did next Rammers and people didn't use shadow protection potions, you know, they didn't even use the cheap ones. Like using the cheap ones was already grief because they are ass. Like, you know, like if you are, like, people, if you play next, if you are, let's say, in Classic era or whatever, please don't use the cheap, you know, shadow protection potions. It's just, they're just so terrible. But people even didn't use that. Um, and other people use like 2 or so, and then it's, you know, that's like so ass. So you have that drama. It is like always kind of some issue. I hate it when guilty show up to a raid and when you arrive to the first person ask what you do. Yeah, you know, that's also what I mean, you know, like people should know. Uh, the thing is, which was really funny, and I felt really bad for our raid guild leader. He did so much work, you know. He did like so many assignments, stuff like that, and people either just didn't look at it, you know, stuff like that. So that was like so terrible as well. And then people ask, "Yo, what do you need to do here?" And then raids take ages. I remember in anniversary we had like, it took us like, I don't know, 6-7 weeks or so to do Sephiron, like to kill him first time. Um, I don't remember exactly when the time frame was, but that was when everyone got like Dragon Slayer. You know, they had like that anniversary thing where you could get Dragon Slayer everywhere. So that's when we first, like the first time we killed Sephiron, for example. And yeah, it was, I think, mostly an issue because people just they didn't really bring the correct stuff. You know, we had like people who didn't have enough frost resistance gear, stuff like that, which is yeah, it's necessary, it's needed. But that's kind of the thing. I think that's a problem with like more casual guilds. You know, you will see this in Reddit and such, where people say, "Yeah, I kind of want to have more casual guilds, stuff like that." But the true casual guilds, you know, the true casual guilds. I'm not saying like my last guild was like true casual guilds. That's not really true. But I mean like, you know, the true ones which basically do nothing. They don't really last 100% not, because you are going to get at some point where like the good people get annoyed, they will leave, and then it's basically over. So that's something that is really important to think about as well. Like in general, you can't really play this game without going a bit more hardcore. You know, it's not possible unless you intentionally, you know, want to sabotage your raid. Like you want to make everything slower or so. It's not possible. Like you have to be, you know, like even let's say even the most casual guilds use logs, stuff like that. Yeah. You can do these raids, you know, a couple of times, and then people are just going to leave. You know, people don't want to do that like every single time. That's also like, why is that? For example, if you have like these guilds, which are let's say a bit more competitive, why do they have multiple rosters? You know, why do they have so many people? Because people, you know, they leave, let's say, these more casual guilds, and then they are going to gravitate to these more hardcore guilds, and then they have the most amount of members. And it's not mostly about because of their, you know, recruitment strategy. Like casual guilds can have some really good recruitment strategies, but at the end of the day, you know, people will look at performance. They will look how long the raid takes, stuff like that. And if it's annoys them, especially if you have, like, let's say you play an enhancement shaman, for example, you know, like you can join every single guild in the game probably. Like, so that's something. We have like basically all the doors are open to you, so that's pretty important to mention as well. Like you have to make your raids, you know, they have to be good. I think even if you're in a casual guild, you know, you have to be like, you have to go into that kind of mindset. Okay, how can we make this a bit faster? We don't have to go, you know, like really a bit degenerate, let's say. We don't have to use, let's say, I don't know, rocket boots, strats, stuff like that, you know, like the really advanced strats. But, you know, pulling faster, stuff like that, so on and so forth. That's what you have to do every single week. And I think every casual guild kind of does that. Unless they, you know, disband or whatever. Yeah, also a lot of players jump guild when they are gear general. Yeah, that's also what happens a lot as well. I think it's kind of the it's kind of two reasons, you know. Like you have the problem with, like, for example, people getting geared, and then also the problem where they will get just more and more annoyed, you know, and at some point they will just leave. And then it also looks like, you know, that the people just left because they got geared. I mean, this happens a lot as well. I remember, I think in 2021, there was the guild I played was also more casual, and they said they had like a rogue which got like glaives, and then he basically left afterwards, which is obviously like really basically a dick move, to be honest. Like if you are planning to leave, obviously don't get the best items in the game and then leave. That's like really bad. So yeah, that is something obviously that you should never do. But yeah, it's also, you know, sometimes where people just get gear, but they still get kind of annoyed, stuff like that, and then they will just, you know, leave as well at some point. But yeah, it's kind of a problem. I think if you are in a guild which has like a really high turnover rate, it's a problem. Yeah, that is going to be an issue. For me, right now, for example, as long as I am, you know, in a decent guild and we clear stuff consistently and well, we have multiple splits, even if I'm, you know, like, I don't know, number 5 or so on glaives, I don't really care, you know. It's whatever. It's not really a big thing. Obviously, I want to have glaives, you know, it would be really nice to have them. But even, it's the same thing for DC, you know. I'm like kind of new in the guild, so if it goes to a red paladin right now before me, stuff like that, I don't care, you know. Like these people probably, I don't know how long they played in this guild, so it doesn't matter, I think. Like as long as we, you know, we do runs, stuff like that, we are just going to get geared anyway, so it's not a big deal. I think it's kind of funny, you know, if you have people joining a new guild and then they kind of demand gear. I just remember from like how it was earlier, also in 2021 and so on. In kind of some guilds will also do that. Like you join a guild, you are kind of a trial. I mean, you still have to get maybe something, because if you get new people nothing, they will just leave. Like, what's the point then? But still, it's kind of insane. Like, people are so selfish sometimes. It's crazy. And kind of the funny thing is, I don't want to go too much into the drama, in my guild, but something that kind of really irked me was, when the drama was going around, and I basically saw, okay, people were really pissed that I didn't join the main raids and we still did AQ. For me, it was basically for me, because I needed to get badge. There was also that kind of notion, like, yo, you are number 2 on DST, but that's kind of not enough for you, And I was like thinking, yo, that's not like at all what I basically mean. But yeah, that's something, that was also something I didn't really like. These kind of accusations as well. Like, one thing I really, really dislike, if people are not direct to you. This was something I had an issue with my last guild. Not everyone, but basically people tell you, like, you always have to play these kind of mind games. And it's kind of, I think it's like really childish, like, if you have a problem with someone, if something like irks you, just tell them directly, You don't have to do that with everything, but if it's like kind of more of a really bigger thing or whatever, I think it's something you should just tell them, or even if it's, if you do it maybe in a bad way or whatever, you are a bit unfriendly, stuff like that. I think it's important. Like, something I had, in the last guild, like, people were kind of mad sometimes about me as well, like, oftentimes, and they just don't tell you, and then they have that fake persona or whatever, and I think it's so childish. Like, we are in high school again also, it's so stupid. And I said this many times, like, if you have a problem with me, just tell me. I always try to also be direct if something's like wrong or whatever. And that was also kind of a drama thing, like, people take it the wrong way, they get like offended, stuff like that. I mean, I was never really trying to insult someone, obviously, but like people take something like, personally, but basically is oftentimes as well. And then it's like another annoying thing. But yeah. Yeah, 4 weeks is crazy, A trial run is just one run. That's trial, okay? So you can see, okay, does this guy fit in our guild? That's it. That's the purpose of a trial, I remember I did, so in the last TBC, it was basically like I was raiding with a guild which was more casual. We did like Black Temple and so on. We actually, I really kind of miss them. It was really fun to raid with them. But the problem is, when we reached Sunwell, it just didn't work. We couldn't clear Brutalis, and then the guild kind of disbanded. I was then looking for a new guild with a friend of mine, and we found like a new guild, which was a German-Swiss guild. And they were a bit more hardcore, as you know, probably how kind of Germans are sometimes. And yeah, we cleared like Sunwell, stuff like that. I remember I only had like one trial run, and I also got gear in this run as well. So that's kind of how you do it, You are not doing it in like, oh, you are basically like kind of like a really new person or whatever. You are like below everyone else. I don't think it really works that way, People will just leave. Like, you have to entice people. I remember which was really kind of nice. I think the guild leader also at the end of the raid talked to me and stuff like that. Yeah, was everything like, nice? How did you find stuff like that? I think that goes like a long way as well. Like, really try to incorporate new people you get into the guild, which is going to be pretty important as well. But yeah. I think, however, my old guild is probably 100% better without me being in it. Because, I was kind of the source of a lot of drama. Even though a lot of it was just really stupid. But yeah, I think they're 100% better off. Like, without me, 100%. I would say. But now I have to actually do a lot more, you know. I already, you know, did like a kebab spec. I have to farm a lot of more gold just to get some stuff. But yeah, I don't really mind, you know, like pulling my weight, stuff like that. Because now I can kind of just chill as in DPS. I don't have to do like any officer things, which is nice. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know. Like if something is a problem, just say it. You know, like people you can always talk. I think that's kind of the issue as well. If there's like a problem or whatever. I'd rather have someone, you know, like I don't know, DM me stuff like that and say, "Yo, I didn't think this was okay," or "You are underperforming," or whatever. So you know, like you know, basically what's going on. I don't want to do this detective work, and then you have to, oh, is this guy kind of mad about me, stuff like that. You know, that's kind of high school behavior. Like this is not something I like. Like you know, I play like WoW, so this is kind of like a game, obviously. So this is not something you should do. Yeah. Then that's the thing. I always heard it from someone else, you know. For example, I was like an officer, but there was like a higher level chat of like guild leaders, basically. And there was like some drama involving me, basically. And I heard it from someone else, like not from the person who had the problem with me. So that was like, what? I was like really surprised, you know, as well. But yeah. Yeah, man, I hate this passive aggressiveness, you know? Like this is so annoying. And the thing is, I can, you know, I know basically I can really uh, detect that really easily because I have to sometimes deal with that in you know in my real life as well, oftentimes, and it's so annoying. And I'm always thinking, like the moment I you know recognize that, I just want to basically say what your problem is. But it you know it then it would come off as also so I just don't bother. But it's so annoying. It's crazy. This passive aggressiveness is oof. That's like peak rage bait material, actually. Oh, I have to find like one more mob, I think. No, not this one. Maybe he spawns here. Hmm. Ah, there's also a boss here. Okay, let's go to the boss. What's our quest? Oh, there's the escort quest, right? Yeah, but the NPC's not here. No, I think he's here, right? Oh, yeah. Let's do this first. Because this is like impossible to find otherwise. Yeah, enhance is crazy. Like you get you get a rate so easily. It's insane. That was so surprising to me. You know, I played classic, and like you play it, and people just want to have you as a warrior. You know, that was so surprising. I thought, what? Because in every other expansion of the game, it's complete opposite. No one ever wants to have warriors. But yeah, classic was like completely different. It was so funny. Like you join a puck, you know, you say you're a warrior. Yeah, easy invite. Even if you have shit gear. Oh, I have to get this again. Okay, I have consecration. Nice. What? Do I need to kill more mobs? What? Ah, okay. Hmm. Oh, I hope this guy doesn't grief me. This quest was so annoying to do. Like this is in general really annoying to do on a PvP server because we can get griefed so easily. I think I have to kill more mobs. I think it's one more pack, or maybe no, it's not. I think it's right here. Sure. Nice. Let me go back and kill the other mobs. Yeah. The only thing why I never really go PvE servers is because they tend to die a lot faster. You know, I saw this in you know classic basically all the time. Like you have a PvE server and then you know it dies like really fast. I'm also kind of the guy you know that likes to play on these big servers, even though it's not always a good decision. And sometimes PvP is a bit fun as well. But yeah, it is really not worth it. However, one thing, as you can see right here, you have many hordes, but they are not attacking me. You know, like people are so anti-wall PvP here. It's pretty crazy. Like no one's doing anything most of the time. You still get ganked. You know that happens, but it's like way less frequent than it was. Like for example, this feral druid. You know, I could chill here. He's not going to attack me. In 2021, when I leveled my warrior, I could do one quest maybe in like an hour or so because I got perma ganked in Hellfire. Ah, no, 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 no. I'm not the best warrior. Definitely not. Yeah, yeah, okay. Mm. The thing is, for me, you know, it's just. I think most people are probably like also like that, like that. That's probably why they're not attacking people. They just want to get their quests and so on done. Oh, do this quickly. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, if you, for example, you know, you try to fight the warlock, they have that SL spec, and after the fight they will have more HP than you and you will be dead. So but yeah, also definitely, you know, a mage. Nah, I'm not attacking mages. Nah, mate, oh god, you know so much. Ah, thank you, thank you. On first classic re-release, me and my friend went double rogue and yeah, okay. That's like evil, but that I can get behind that. That's also probably really fun to do. I think what I will do is I will just go on the top and I will just nuke this guy as fast as I can. So let's seal twist a bit. Oh, big seal twist. Chain lightning. Oh, you can. Oh man. Oh, okay. You could have healed. Okay. Nice. Bocklash. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have bubbled actually. He's pretty hard. You could hit them with a 6-second stun and warp them. I don't know. Like yeah, it's you know, you can one shot them, but you have to pre-farm rage. Then it's like probably possible. I think warlocks are not that big of a problem, but mages, you know, if you give mages 1 second, you know, 1 second, basically you are cooked. You can't do much because you know they have ice block, they have the roots. It's so annoying. Like you're basically cooked. Like fighting a mage on a warriors. I mean, if you have arm spec, it's a bit of a different story, especially if you improved intercept. Okay, that's not Bocklash. Can I even kill Bocklash? Isn't he really difficult? And my red paladin has like my gear so ass. Maybe he's not even up. Yeah. It's pretty cooked. You are basically always at a disadvantage. Yeah, disadvantage. I think our warriors can have a good times against rogues, but yeah, TBC like rogues in PvP got buffed so insanely. It's crazy how strong they are in PvP now. Do I need to build free cleave tens of fury? Nah, don't build that. That's like a waste. I would not recommend building that. The problem is with improved cleave, all it will do is it will only increase the bonus damage your cleave is going to do, you know? Like it says, you know, cleave does your auto attack, like your weapon damage, basically. Auto attack damage or whatever you want to call it. And then it also says it does some bonus damage. Like it's really a small amount, you know, like 12, 20, whatever. And only that gets boosted by their talent. So it's basically almost nothing. Yeah, WoW PvP thing's a joke. I mean, that's also why people enjoy it, you know? Okay, I don't think I can solo this guy. Wait, can I pull him to the guards? Find a group of needs. Wait, let's see. I will wait until he patrols. How far is... Actually, I think I can pull him to guards. Let's stun him. Or maybe I can actually solo him. Wait. He's not that... he doesn't do that much damage. I think I can solo him. Oh, this thing is pretty annoying though. I have another bubble up, right? Yeah. Okay, let's heal. Ooh, okay. Do I have a mana pot? No, I obviously don't. Let's do this. Bubble. I don't have any... Okay, I'm dead. What? I didn't have... I'm stupid. I used the physical bubble. Okay, I think this is possible, to be honest, though. I still have also Lay. If I would have a potion, I would have probably killed him. But I run out of mana. Because I see this doing great damage. Okay, but if I do it, will it be that much of a problem? I'm talking. Yeah, it depends what other talents you grabbed, you know? Because in that row, I think you also have... I'm pretty sure you have... Wait, what do we have in that row? I think you have Commanding Presence, don't you? Like in that row? Unless I'm remembering wrong. And that talent is just way better than 3 out of 3 cleave. Because it's way more consistent. Ah, man, I almost killed him, so... If I would have... Yeah, if I would have just any potion, that would have probably saved me. So I really need to save my stun. And I also can't, like, Repentance him, I think. Oh no, wait, it's this one. I think I can actually Repentance. How much CD does this have? 1 minute. Oh, I think he... Yeah, never mind. Oh, look at this. Ah, there too. Okay, never mind. Wait, I can maybe layer swap. Find, like, another one. I also have... my real bubble up now. So, should be easier. And he's dead. No, this was... I think this was this layer, right? Layer 3. Layer 6. I'm not layering. Okay, but if I do... I do 2-point improved demo shot and 3 points cleave and of course commanding presence. Yeah, I would not really recommend going, I think, improved cleave at all, to be honest. I think it's just not worth it. Unless you only do dungeons, you know? If you only do dungeons, then you can make a point, like you can argue for it. But other than that, it's not really worth. Let's try this again. Maybe you can pull him a bit back. Done. I think if I'm half mana, I will use Seal of Wisdom. Let's do this. Oh, I can't stun him with this. Unlucky. Okay, let's heal. Afterwards, I will do Seal of Wisdom. Oh, he's doing it again. Come on. Don't be like this. Let's use Bubble. Okay, heal. Okay. I need like a bit of mana to use Seal of Command. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Instead of this. Okay, now I need to really kill him. Okay, nice. That was tough. That was tough. Not gonna lie. I had to use Leon Hands as well. If I would have a potion, I think it would be easily doable. But yeah, my gear's horrendous, you know. Like, I have really trash gear. I could have used my... Man, I was so stupid. I don't know why I didn't use that before. I even have a mount. These spots are bad. Okay. It's weird. You never have these bots on YouTube. Just on just on Twitch for some reason. I mean, there are probably so many people who bought like viewers and such. It's probably because of that. Ooh. Okay, now I can finally actually do some stuff here. Oh, I can turn in everything. Okay, I think I should be friendly right now. Am I not? Yeah. Wait, what is this? Can you get some items here from this, which can give you rep? I'm pretty sure you can. Okay, oh, new items. Let's see. Oof. All of this is so bad. Nothing I can use actually said. Use the Stonecrow. Ah, this is easy. No, I can just chill. Hmm.
This quest is repeatable up to honored reputation.
What? Am I no friendly, Sangamash? No, I'm not. Hmm. Maybe after this quest. I remember I also need to get revered, I think, with this rep, right? Gets a head enchant. That can be annoying, I think.
Now that you've seen the symptoms of imbalance with your own eyes, be mindful of them in your travels.
You rescued one of my adventurers. We could never repay you. You have my thanks, as well as that of the expedition.
The druids protect me from the Naga and evil lost ones. In exchange, I teach them about the plants and animals of the marsh.
Oh yeah, actually I think after this quest I will check on my warrior again. Maybe look what I can do here. Oh, says to see. No, I haven't yet. I think I'm probably like low on prio, so didn't get them yet. But I got I think yeah I have like 3 tokens right now. So I need like one more, like either shoulders or helmet. Then I have the 4 set. Which is pretty nice in 2 raids as well. Pretty good, I would say. And I also got Solarian Sapphire, and I got the Trash Neck as well. So I got kind of lucky, I would say, to be honest. Especially regarding the tokens. I mean, you know, I have some, let's say, not optimal tokens. I have the legs, and I have the hands. Okay, the hands are actually the best ones. But yeah, just saying, you know, it's not the most optimal stuff. Yeah, but I have to enchant everything again and so on. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. I have still some gems. Yeah, I forgot. Wait, I will log out and yeah, I will check on my warrior in a second. I need to check if I can sell some stuff. Okay. Oh, Seppa sold. That's great. Okay, I have some stuff in my mail. Let's check. I think right now is probably a really good time to make like consumes and such. Because, you know, it's like peak rating time, I would say. Oh yeah, look at this. Ah, this is so satisfying, you know, you press this button. Oh, sound. Okay, 124 gold. Not a lot, but not bad. I can make more sappers. I have like a lot of these blasting powders. Let's check. I think now it's good time to probably sell them, I'm pretty sure. Primal Mana also got like way down. Yeah, the economy is so inflated on Night Slayer. Night Slayer's a PvP RAM, right? From NA. Yeah, oh yeah, true. I think the PvE RAM is Stream Scythe. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's crazy. It's the same, you know. This is Spine Shatter. You know, I think the prices are probably similar. Um, 140. What? No way. Wait. Yo, it's 40 gold cheaper here. The fuck is this one? 40 gold. Holy shit. Man, guys, you're getting scammed. This is awful. Damn, holy. Is it reset today on NA? On which day do the rates reset on NA? Does anyone know? Or is it the same as in EU as well? Okay. Yeah, okay. That's probably why. Okay, it's on Tuesday. Interesting. Yeah, for us EU it's tomorrow. So that's why the prices are a bit down. Like Sappers, for example, they are now they are 11 gold. I think tomorrow they will maybe be 18 gold or so. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I'm just glad I don't have to raid tomorrow. Anker, is it better to use execute and execute phase or still use that is something you can, you know, kinda decide. It depends on the situation. So if you have, let's say, really good gear, I would just try to prefer using Bloodthirst and Whirlwind. If you have bad gear, you can, you know, still kind of keep spamming execute. The thing is, you know, Bloodthirst scales with your attack power, and Whirlwind scales with your weapons. So if you have like two really good weapons, you know, Whirlwind's just going to outdamage execute. Same thing for Bloodthirst. But the problem is sometimes you just don't have enough rage. So you can also just, for example, keep spamming execute. That's also a possibility if you want to do that. Like if you have like really low rage, let's say, you know, use execute with the lowest amount of rage available, then it's the most efficient spell, kind of the most efficient one to use in the game. But let's say you have like 40 rage, then you should use Bloodthirst 100%. Or like Whirlwind, depending on which one is up. So that's kind of how I would try to do it. But again, the difference is not going to be that enormous. Depends, you know. If you can play arms and you have like good weapons, two-hand arms, I mean, you know, like if you have, let's say, the blacksmithing weapon, or you have twin blade and you really know how to play arms two hands, it is going to out DPS kebab. But if you don't, you know, it is way easier to do good DPS with kebab than it is to do good DPS with arms. But yeah, kebab is a bit annoying on AoE, you know, because you have like a fast offhand, and that can be kind of annoying unless you want to swap, stuff like that. So that's kind of the trade-off. But way easier to play, way easier to like get gear for. Yeah. I don't know if I should save for tomorrow and craft everything tomorrow instead. Just sell. Yeah, no problem. I'm not really sure. I think I will, you know, I have so much blasting powder, I will just craft whatever. Maybe it will sell, maybe it will not, whatever. Can't even buy. Yeah, let's just buy until I'm like poor again. Yeah, let's buy 12. I made so much gold with Seppers last week. It was crazy. I think I made like 600 gold or so over the week, just selling Seppers all day. And yeah, okay, not really all day. Just going online, crafting some Seppers, going offline. It is insane. But yeah, now I also have this, which is nice, so I can get the offhand tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, I have to get mongoose on it. Actually, I think I have to farm a lot of gold this week. I have to enchant everything. I have to buy more consumes. I still don't have Vengeance Wrap. And I also want to buy the rocket boots. So I need, yeah, I need a lot of gold. I need to buy more Neverweave, I think. Yeah, let's buy more Neverweave. Yeah, that's tons of gold. I think that's like, yeah. I mean, I have like 13 primal airs in my bank, so that's not an issue. But Shadowcloth is the problem. Oh, they're cheap again. 36 gold. Hmm. I think I will try to buy a couple. Like, if these sell right now, I will just buy that stuff. 800 gold right now. Yeah, but I have, some materials already crafted. So I think I will just like ask someone who can craft it. Just buy the materials off. Because I think Shadowcloth is maybe 300-400 gold, and Primal Air I already have. So I think it's cheaper. Probably, I don't know really. I think it should be cheaper. Then I will do that, and then I will yeah, I need to get the NG boots as well. Yeah. Yeah, I can explain that in a second. So I can show you that with my warrior even. If I can actually buy Neverweave. So maybe actually, yeah. I think I can make a video about Repellin. Oh, I hope you reported that guy, Like I think you can, that also happened to a guildmate of mine as well. I think you can get your gold back as well with that. But yeah, Kebab Warrior is basically Arms Warrior, but you use 2 one-handers instead. And for example, this is kind of the spec you're running. So you're not going for like two-handed weapon specialization. The main reason why we run the spec is because we have access to this debuff here, Blood Frenzy. So we use like Mortal Strike, stuff like that. And we basically play an Arms Warrior, but we use 2 one-handers instead. This is a really, really easy spec to play, but you just need like 2 one-handed swords. Like 1 slow one and 1 really fast one for your offhand. So something like this, for example. Spite Blade, Latros, or you use like the PvP weapons. Really easy to gear as well. And that's one of the main reasons why we use it. It's just for the debuff. You are playing. Sometimes when I do execute with like 98, 90, my rage is getting used, but there's no damage. Dodge, parry, nothing. Okay, that's weird. Are you sure it's not like a miss, maybe? Or maybe it's an absorb? I mean, there can be, maybe it's like, there's like some certain rate mechanics. Like that should not really happen. I don't know why that's the case. Like it is probably going to get nuts every time. That sounds so strange. I never hear it about that. Really like your videos, just some basic ones for some. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I can maybe make one. Like, the thing is, I'm not really too in the know about Red Parlor. I just level 1 right now. So I would have to do some research. But maybe when I'm like 70 or so. Thought it was maybe something normal. Yeah, I actually know. Like, Like if you use execute, obviously, you know, it should do 100% do damage. So I don't know what's happening. Like, unless it's not really a dodge or something, or you're missing. Yeah, there's maybe something else going wrong. Maybe check your keybinds. Maybe you're using something different. Like maybe you have like maybe a weird macro which is swapping your stances back and forth or so. You know, like if you swap stances, you only keep 10 rage. And that's maybe what's happening, you know, you like maybe you swap stances, you use your rage, and then you can't use execute. Nah, I would not do that. Mostly how I would use execute is the most efficient one if you use it with low rage, you know, like because the rage conversion of execute is not that high, unless you have like a really short fight, you know, and you can't get enough globals in. Then you can, then it's a different story. But if it's more of a longer fight, definitely 100% as well. Like Bloodthirst, Whirlwind, kind of depends on your gear. Like if you have good gear, Bloodthirst, Whirlwind is going to outscale Execute. But yeah, on low rage, you can still keep using. Execute is mostly a filler ability. You know? Like, for example, Bloodthirst cooldown, Whirlwind cooldown, then you can use Execute. You don't have enough rage, you only have like 15 rage, then you can use Execute. That's also something you can do. So it's more of a filler ability. This will be more of the case later on when we have better gear. Oh, look at this paladin, man. Nah, he doesn't have that good gear, to be honest. I think full tier 4, right? Only 2? Unlucky. No Aldori Legacy Defender. Sad. I also don't have it on my warrior. But yeah, oh, look at the setup, man. Man, I'm so jealous, you know. People have badge and DST. This is so crazy. Oh, leggings as well. Man, what? Crazy. Okay, but he doesn't... I don't think he has the new red belt. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I forgot about this. Also, I need to get red belt. Fuck. Red belt. Oh, this is 4.4k now. Yeah, but remember when this was like 10k or so? No, it's like 4k. And I think I've seen it also for 3.28k as well. So yeah, guys, don't buy this off the auction house. You know, like just chill, just wait. Maybe it will drop in your rate like as a recipe and then have someone craft it for you. In a couple of weeks, like everyone will have the Never Vortexes as well. So yeah. But yeah, again, for execute, you know, like using it as a lowest amount of rage available is the most efficient. Because again, the rage conversion is not that great. Like in a 30 rage execute should do less damage than a 30 rage Bloodthirst. I mean, Bloodthirst always costs 30 rage, but you know what I mean, you know? Especially if the new set, 5 less rage cost on Bloodthirst, then it's even more, you know, more insane as well. Bloodthirst hits insanely hard. It is really, really amazing. So yeah, never ever try to delay that, I would say. Unless, again, like it's a really short fight, you can't get like a global in, you have like 90 rage, and you need to use something, then obviously you should just spam execute. But yeah. Yeah, I put everything on the auction house. Let's continue again. Doing some leveling. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, again, you know, guys, if you have like any questions or so. Marsh lockers, what? Oh, don't tell me I need to get to this cave. Is it that quest? Yeah, it is. Oh, I hate this one. I'm still not friendly. So on Kebab, I'm leveling 21 level right now. So I'm building Fury using 2 one-hand weapons and it feels so good. No. That is for that is for end game, you know, like a level 70. During leveling, just you can just stick to Fury, I would say. Especially if you do dungeons, you know. If you do a lot of dungeons, just stick to Fury. Get you know, you can kind of think about like respeccing later on if you want to arms. But yeah, dungeon like for dungeons, Fury is the best, 100% for AOE.
Nature is a powerful force. Those
Oh, I don't have enough.
This quest is repeatable up to honored reputation.
I want to get this to friendly, so I think I will buy some plant parts. I mean, yeah, if you do a lot of dungeons, like improved cleave is not that bad, to be honest. But yeah, like the moment when you hit, I think, level 30 and you get sweeping strikes, then it's really fun, you know? Then Fury is like really, really strong. It depends how fast you are, you know? And if you have some gold, stuff like that. Because, and also how much competition there is. Like, early, I think, dungeon grinding is probably faster. But when you are, you know, in TBC, I think questing is faster, actually. But it really depends. Like, it depends how fast you are. It depends how much gear you have. If you can just spam dungeons all the time, you know, then it's also a bit different. Unidentified. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, I need to find this here. I think you need like 30. Let's just buy this. I have like 1 gold left. Fuck. Oh wait, I want to check if something's sold. I think I just need to get like 1 turn in so I can get the buffs. Okay, I get like 1 circle. So you're saying play what feels good for you? Probably that's the. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's most of the time as well. Yeah, 100%. You know, in the last TBC, I had like a fresh warrior, you know, like no classic gear, nothing, and I just leveled that one with just Fury, and it was kind of bad, but it, you know, it was also kind of fun. It was also not the most optimal thing to do, but yeah, it still worked. You know, as long as you can reach 70, then everything's basically fine. Oh no, wait. This, yeah. It's also really important that you obviously have fun playing your class. Like you can have the most optimal setup, and it's just not fun to do. For example, I remember in Classic, I was trying to level my mage, and I did like some AoE farming, and it was just not really fun. So I just stopped leveling my mage. So yeah, I don't know. So that's basically also something that is important. Okay, that was kind of the plan. Let's get some more more rep, because why not? Yeah, this is a really easy way to get this to honored as well, you know? Like, I didn't talk about this in my video, but, you know, if you want to get Zangarmarsh, like, if you want to have an early boost and you don't want to dungeon grind, just buy these plant parts, and then just turn this in until you are honored. You know, then you basically are going to be good. I think you could get some... I remember you could get some quest items from these as well. But yeah, maybe I was wrong. Oh, whatever, I will just sell this. Fuck it. Sell this as well. Yeah, but... Okay, I already have like 100 gold here. Nice. Okay, let's move. Oh wait, no, I can talk to these guys, right? Yeah, yeah. Nice, finally. This is the only reason why I bought these, you know, like these unidentified plant parts. Just to get this buff. There's also another buff. I think it's spell damage or something. I forgot what it was. R3. I can't find him. Ah, here. Yeah, spell damage. Oh, this actually works on a paladin as well. So it's 30 attack power, not bad. I think it increases as well if you get like more rep. Ah, this layer is however not good, I think. I think you can also get like another buff here. We have these beacons. So I think next I will max this, probably. And then I will go into... Okay, this is kinda good, to be honest. But not really. Ah, total intellect is also great. I think I will go into... After I've maxed this, I will think I will go into improved sanctity. I mean, it's kind of the same. Like, I can also go for crusade, probably. But yeah, this is overall damage. Yeah, whatever. Ah, this quest is so annoying. Ah, Vash only. I had the best time in the last TBC too, like where I got to 100 deaths really easily. That was like a complete. That was so free to get. It was insane. Like basically, I was in a guild, and someone in my guild was like in a puck, doing it, and they were kind of struggling with Vash. I think they cleared everything else. They were like at Vash, and some people left, so they had to get like new people in. And all I had to do, I joined, I SR'd 100 deaths, and it dropped and I won it. So that was so funny, I think they were probably so pissed. Like, imagine being stuck in this SSC run for like hours, and then someone just joins in and gets like basically the best item. That was also in phase 3 and so on. I think phase 3, phase 4. So it was already not the best rate. What items should I get while leveling? What's that? Yeah, while you are leveling, I would just try to, upgrade your weapon, basically. Most of the time. Like, upgrade your weapons. That's the main thing you should do. You try to get like one, like if you're Fury dual wielding, leveling as that, you should try to get like good good one-handed weapons all the time. Crit is really good while leveling as well on a warrior. I think more so than even like strength, to be honest. What else? Yeah, I mean you can also go for more stamina gear. Kind of depends like how you want to do it. Oh, I think I need to go to the cave anyway, so we'll just do this. But yeah, if you reach like high, like if you reach like level 60, you go to Outland, stuff like that, or 58. You can also decide to respec. The thing is with bad gear, arm spec is better. Especially, it depends what you are doing, solo questing or dungeoning. Would you recommend getting Whelmed Access leveling as Fury? Depends if you can get it easy, yeah. Also depends if you play Alliance or Horde. If you play Horde, it is actually a better more recommended kind of to get it. On Alliance, you have Bonebiter X, which you can get a couple of levels in, which is just better X. But yeah, it really depends on if you want to do the quest, stuff like that. It is not such a necessity. The thing is, for example, in vanilla, levels took way longer, you know? Like, it took way longer to level. Each level needed more experience. In TBC, that got changed. Like, you need way less XP to level. So, this basically means, you know, in vanilla, you kept Whirlwind X for longer. It was relevant for longer. In TBC, not that much. So, it really depends, you know, if it's like kind of easy to get or stuff like that. Then obviously you can go grab it. But if it's like a really nuisance, if it's like really annoying, if the items are expensive, stuff like that, you know, I would not really recommend going for it. Especially not as Alliance, because as Alliance you have Bonebiter X, which you can just get from doing a whole Scarlet Monastery run. And I think you get it at, like, you get the quest at 34, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you know, then you need someone who's carrying you through Cathedral, probably, because you're too low. Unless someone just still going to invite you for if you're that low. But yeah, then you can get your Bonebiter X at 34 if you're like really lucky. Oh yeah, I'm almost dead. This is not great. But if you're Horde, obviously it's a bit different. Then on Horde, that quest doesn't exist, so you have a better choice. Better choices you can make. Then you can kind of decide, okay, is it worth or not? Yeah, I'm 36. I'm still having a hard time doing the quest. Maybe Bonebiter is the way to go or something. Yeah. Well, if you are 36, go get Bonebiter. I would say 100%. I would just recommend that. I think at 36 you probably don't have a hard time to get it. Ah, yeah, no problem, no problem. I think you should, like, for Bonebiter, I'm pretty sure you have to do a pre-quest, and then you get the quest. I think it's in Desolas or something. Yeah, I think it was in Desolas. And then you need to do every single Scarlet Monastery dungeon. So like Graveyard, Cathedral, Library, and Armory. Like once? Oh no, I think it's not. I think it's not even each single one. I'm pretty sure you could skip one. I think you could skip Graveyard. I'm pretty sure. Or was it only two? Man, I can't exactly remember actually. Wait, I have to check this. So it was. It was Whitemane, Morgraine, so that was Cathedral, Armory, and Loxy. Was Loxy in Library? I think so, right? Yeah, I think he was in Library, right? Oh, wait, Armory was... Ah, it only shows the whole bosses. Oh yeah, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Library. So yeah, Library, Armory, and Cathedral. So if you do like, that's a quest you need to get. I think it's called, and the name of the light or something like that. And yeah, you can, I think, use that X until you are level 40-ish. And at level 40 you can get like some new items. There's also an X you can buy from the auctioners. So yeah, guys, there's also stuff you can get from the auctioners, you know, as well. Stuff like, oh no, I forgot the name of that. There's like a 4.0 two-hand X as well, a mace, which is kind of nice. At level 40 you can, I think, get Kang. Wait. I think Kang is like a higher level, right? Actually, I was planning to make a weapon progression video, so maybe I should really make this. Maybe I will do this today, like after stream or so. But yeah, I would have to, you know, skim through the database a bit, see what are some good weapons. I think that would be pretty fun though to do. Okay, I've killed this guy. I need to kill a couple of. Oh wait, I have to loot something here. I remember I forgot this, and I had to get all the way back here, which was like bad. Okay, nice. I think some things I should do is probably maybe do like an event, you know, at the weekends or so, where you get a bit more XP. Like I don't know, it doesn't have to be like insane, like doesn't have to be 50%, but maybe like 20% or so, something like that. Be kind of fun to have. Uh, I don't want to go down there. I think I can find the mobs, like all of the mobs outside. So we'll just do that. Oh, I can herb this. Wait, I have herbalism on this character? Really? Actually, wait, that's not even bad. I think I can herb like black lotuses. I think it's something you can even farm. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe do like a run. Try to get like some black lotus. Ah, that's the wrong one. Unfriendly 3000. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of the idea. You know, I made like the leveling stuff. But the problem is with a weapon progression video, there are not a lot of sources, to be honest. So I would have to do a lot of research myself. Um, but yeah, I will try. I will try to make one. I think it's just also really interesting to just look at the different gear that exists. Probably have to use like the database and maybe make my own list instead. I remember Cargos made one, but I don't think that was for TBC. I think it was for Classic. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a bit different in TBC. Oh, can I even kill them? I don't think they will give me quest XP. Ah, quest XP. I don't think they will give me like progress. Oh no, they do. What? Okay. I don't want to use freedom. I still don't have my buff up. I need really like a reminder or something. Like Oh, you don't have your stuff up. Maybe during combat. Wait, don't I have like a weak aura for this? I think I would just repurpose my battle shot one. Yeah, maybe this one. Let's change this into... Here, now I can show you some weak aura stuff as well. Wait, first of all, let me drink, eat as well. So I have this weak aura for battle shot. It has a trigger for... Oh, what is this? What? Oh, that's a custom trigger. Wait, this is not the one that is... Oh, wait, no, I don't want to change this one. I think this is the one I use on my warrior, so... Do I have anything that I can repurpose? Oh, this one has something, I guess. No, it doesn't. Ah, whatever. I will just make a new one. Pre-made auras. What? Icon. Like big icon. Buffs. Oh, wrong one. Ah, no blessings or what? What's this? Okay, but this one doesn't have the right one. Ah, wait. I can just change this. Let's do whatever. Blessing of freedom, I guess. Um, let's do this. This is also wrong. Yeah, whatever. It can stay here, I guess. Okay, trigger is blessing of freedom. No, this should be greater blessing of might. Doesn't find it. Two five seven eight two. Oh wait, I will just this. No, not step might. Blessing of might. This one. I mean, I could, but then I can use it. I can't use it for later. 25916. Oh, whatever. I will just use this instead. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it always displays. Let's do this here. Let's make this a bit bigger. Active, false. For 100%. And then I want to add this one. Active, true, alpha, 0%. So now, if I click this away, and it doesn't work, nice. This is really bad. Why doesn't it work? No, this is yeah. Buff. Wait, let me remove these. Okay, it shows up. I buff it. Shows up as well. So this works. So this is good. Conditions. Let's do remaining duration. Like 20. So it doesn't work. Ah, no, wait. I have to do another thing. So it should only show up if the duration is like. Wait, okay, I can test this. Um, let's do this. Okay. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's do this. Okay, now it shows up. This is good. Oh, wrong one. Let's do this instead. Let's do like 1. Okay, that works. Perfect. And now that the weak hour works, so now I can adjust the timing. So if I... Okay, this should be below 20 and then it should be 0. And then wait, then it should show up. Exactly. Oh wait, I have to kill this guy now. Okay. So I have that. Now I want to do the opposite thing. So I want to have... Wait, can I not change this here? No, okay. And... No, that's not what I want. If... What's the duration? Ah, remaining duration, okay. This one. Remaining duration is... 120, then we do alpha, 0. And it doesn't work. Why does this not work? What? Okay, wait. I'm stupid. So it would go into this one. See that it is active. No, it's not active. This should be, I think, an else if, right? Oh, this doesn't work. This also doesn't have a timer. Yeah, now it works. I'm stupid. Yeah, now it works. Okay. So now it will only show up if it's like 20 seconds left or so. Also I made a mistake. I should also, yeah, I will add like one other condition as well. Let's add one other condition because if it's not active at all, it should also show up. So let's do this as well. It's going to be also another else if. It's going to be active, false, alpha 100%. Okay, so now if I click it away, why doesn't it show up? I don't get it. I mean, I can work with the remaining duration, you know? It's like, so I guess if it's like less than 0, does this work? No, wait. This, oh, this, does this work actually? No. Uh, hmm. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Okay, this works now. What? That's not active, is it? Doesn't really make a lot of sense, to be honest. Have remaining duration. Okay. So this is true for some reason, even though it should not be true. This one. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, stop it. Okay, it shows up. Interesting. So what if it doesn't show up? Okay, okay. What if I do this? No, wait. Ah, look at this. Haha, nice. Now it works. Oh wait, I have to do another thing as well. So I only want to load this in combat. So in combat. Man, that took a while. But yeah, regals are kind of annoying to do. So that's why I mostly don't really do them. And I just search on Vargo if I can find anything. Yeah. Okay, I killed enough of these, but yeah, why not? Oh, I'm done with them, I think. Yeah, I need to kill... Oh, Nagas, no. This would be really easy to do on a prot paladin, I think. Like, not this, but getting all of the Nagas. Man, 30 of these claws. Oof. What an annoying quest. Oh, I don't have my buffs anymore. But before I do this, I will get my buffs again. Ah, whatever. Fuck it. I will just try to finish this. Oh, they're tanky, man. Oof. Only one as well. Crazy. At least I don't do a lot of damage. It's like the only good thing. Nice. I mean, I could do that, but I have like 2 red specs right now, actually, because I did some mistakes. And I think I will just do this, you know, like single target everything. I don't really have like prot parlor gear. Oh wait, I think I have food buff, right? Yeah. Let's use this. Also, I don't have aura on for some reason. Oh no, wait, I think I had. Yeah, I had it on. Just didn't show up correctly. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, run, run, run. No, I'm super fast. Oh, I can't stun him. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, potion. Come on, this is insane. Ah, okay. Bad potion, he would be dead. Questing as prot powder is a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, I think it's only really good if you know, like either you have like really good gear or you can actually like, really AoE farm. I think for most situations, red is just better. Because I think I'm pretty sure you are not going to get mana if you heal yourself. So I think you need like other sources from for that. For to get like mana back for spiritual attunement. Which is just like really annoying. Or it was something around that. There's some really weird kind of talents here. Okay, this is a PvP talent. This is some so strangest. I don't know if anyone picks this, like Vindication. Or Eye for Eyes also. Interesting. I think okay, this is probably also, I guess, PvP one. I don't know if how good this is even for PvP. Hmm. Man, you do so much damage as a red. It's pretty insane. But yeah, a prot is insane as a dual leveler. Because you can just, you know, pull everything, have like a healer or someone, and then it's insane. But it's more of a spec for AoE leveling, I would say, than it is for casting. Okay, so this. Let's run. Ah, okay. I think I didn't get the quest item. Right? I don't even know. Wait, is it not guaranteed? Oh, do I have to spam it or what? I think I have to... Oh, there's probably like another one I have to do anyway here, right? Yeah. Never mind. Maybe it's a specific one I have to pick. I'm first time warrior level 46 arms, but I would want to try playing Fury or Kebab. What do you recommend? So, yeah, I mean during leveling, you know, like I would not play Kebab at all. It's not worth it. Like it's Kebab is only really a spec for, you know, end game. Then you're really going to use it. So for like while you are leveling, I would just recommend using like either you go dual wield to Fury if you want to play that. Arms is technically like Immortal Strike is going to give you, you know, better usage because for Bloodthirst to do like a lot of damage, you will need a lot of attack power, which you're just not going to have early on. But you know, like Fury has some other really good great talents, like for example, Sweeping Strike, stuff like that. So that's like really useful, especially if you do like a lot of dungeons. But you can also, you know, just play Fury two hand. That also exists. As someone who plays Fury only since the start of server, I get depressed when there's not numbers something everywhere. Yeah. I know. Nice. Delete. I can just invite this guy, I guess. And we can also invite these guys, I guess. Just pull him. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oops. Mhm. Okay, well, yo, what's the best Grey or Aldor for Fury Warrior? I mean the shoulder enchant. Aldor is a bit better, but they are like basically kind of the same. I would, however, recommend you go Aldor because Aldor is cheaper than Scryers. So I mean it's on my server like this. Maybe on your server it's different. So go for whichever is also cheaper. On later phase will be a stronger enchant, right? No, it will always be with this one. This will not change. Unless I remember something wrong, but I think it will not change. You always have that, basically. There's going to be something in Sunwell, what you can do with Scryers or Aldors, depending on which one like you picked. You will have a different neck that you can use. And I think the Scryer one was better, but that is more for tanks, not really for warrior, fury. So I can actually show you that. Wait. So it was, I think, factions, Shattered Sun offensive, and at exalted you have this neck here. Look, this one is Shattered Sun offensive exalted, and you can see, you know, this one has spell damage. New spells have like a chance to call the power of Arcane if you exalt with the Scryers, or liked if you exalt with Aldor. Okay, this one doesn't matter, this is spell power one, but this is a DPS one. Has yeah, some expertise. And depending on which one you know you have, this snake is going to do something different. I'm pretty sure the Scryer one will give you a lot of expertise, but I kind of forgot, to be honest. But yeah, this is not really that relevant. You know, we have better necks anyway. It's not really like a strong. This is more for tanks. So yeah, I would just recommend go for the cheaper one. Like in this case, I think it's Aldor. You can also get the sword as well, which is going to help you. If you need it, you know. But, you know, the arena weapon is just better, so just grab that one instead. Which is also easy to get. If you're lucky, you just do your 10 mans and then you will have it, basically. I mean, Red Paladin also has a lot of numbers going on, especially if you seal twist, you know? Like you get some lucky procs. Especially because the numbers will be really big as well. Which is also kind of fun. Okay. Let's use she as item. Okay. Good. This item is kind of annoying because it has like a really long CD. So I can't really spam this to farm, to get like the quest item. Oh nice, I got it.
The schematics you
Great.
will obtain show an underground system
Great,
of
great,
pumps
great.
that connect the lakes in the region to Serpent Lake. If the schematics are correct, there is a giant drain in the center of Serpent Lake. Confirm this and bring the news to Cenarian Refuge.
Oh, come on, where's the crits? Got like the... Ah, no, okay, I got one crit. No crits and no mana. This black thing. Ah, I know. I think I know what this one is. I think that's like a big one of these bugs. I wonder if any of you guys have Scarab Lord, like the mount and such. Not the right one. I think it's one of these bug mobs, but just a big one. Okay, should be around here somewhere. Ah, yeah, this guy. Ah, I was too late. See how long this will take to layer now. Maybe I can get also an alliance layer, so I can get these beacons as well. Would be nice, so I can have the buff. And also the graveyard, but yeah. Doesn't really work. Let's get to another one. Yeah, no, it worked. Perfect. And also hot. Let's kill this guy fast. I think these bugs, they can give you like even a buff as well. Like a really insane one, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this is not the buff. Bug. Yeah, nice. Holy fuck, the ceiling is pretty insane from this mob. Oh, come on. What are these parries, man? Insane. Okay. Kind of running low on water. Oh, I have a ring. Ooh, it's not bad. Well, this is way better than the Postmaster one. Wait, how much crit is this? I think it's like 1%, right? Yeah. Also some dodge, which is nice. Oh, do you even get dodge? Yeah. Ah, it's the same. Okay, nice. Okay, I have to explore some ruins. Yeah, there's like an elite here. Hmm. Oh, come on, this is annoying. You have to go into that one so deep. Hmm. Ah, nice, nice. Thank you. Ah, I could get the flight path here as well, maybe. Hmm. I think there was like a way where you can kind of min-max this. I remember doing this quest in a certain way. I don't think it was this side. I think you can get on these pipes and then you can just go to the middle and can have like a way easier time. But I don't think it was one of. Maybe it was only you flying. Yeah, okay. Can't get onto all of these. I mean, why not? Use this instead. Okay. Okay, now I need to get to flight path. That makes sense. Let's get to flight path.
Open your heart
I need to buy so much food. So much drinks.
The view thank you for your help. Your generosity will not be forgotten.
And this is going to be a... Look at this. That's going to be a huge amount of XP, actually.
Of course, you have to learn
Okay.
to stop thinking about where some of these materials come from first. I found that the wings of the umberglow stingers
Oh,
are
there's
very helpful for
some rewards here.
they're strong. Halrun chuckled.
Ooh, not bad.
Look on your face. Like I said, it takes time to get
Yeah,
used
these
to
are good.
the idea. If you are going to be out and about, would you mind bringing me some of the wings? From what you've told me about your observations at the Bohamu ruins, it seems this tribe of lost ones has reverted to the worship of animal spirits. Before we
Ah, here as well. Okay.
we must know more of their beliefs.
Okay, this is another replacement.
Discreetly gather some of their idols, so that I may study them. Try to avoid angering them, as it may hurt our chances.
I mean, I already have a belt. Oh, this one has strength, though. Nah, I need this. I have like really shitty bracers. The spell power on them.
The damage has spread. The
That's better.
material you brought me comes from a bog giant. Their larger, hardier cousins, the bog
Sell some stuff.
should prove more resistant to the degeneration that has struck the giants. It would be good to know how the changes in the dead mire have affected the other creatures out there too. Return to the dead mire and see if you can get samples from the bog lords and the hydra in the area. Thank you for helping with this difficult task. Our work in the dead mire is not yet done, but now our
Yo,
efforts
what's
will
up?
focus on doing what we can to restore balance to the area.
The view from the top of Telder is magnificent, isn't it?
No vendor for some drinks? I guess not. Oh no, wait, he's just like a... what do you mean, share? Oh, you can't buy stuff here. What is this for? An like nice inn where you can't buy stuff?
Where would you like to fly?
Twitch doesn't pay me anything because I don't have anything up. You know, I only have like a couple of followers. I think you need like 100 followers to get like partnered or something, and then you can, I think, get some stuff. But I think you only get views. I don't think you get paid by views. I think you only get paid by subscriptions and followers, maybe. I think it's all mostly just subscriptions. What I'm guessing on Twitch. On YouTube, you just, you know, like you need also some. There are also some restrictions. I think the restrictions are harsher on YouTube, but if you have some unlocked, you know, you just get like paid for views mostly. Ah, for free, you mean? Nah, I can't really share that, to be honest. And you know, it's a paid add-on. I have also like an affiliate link with Rested XP, so I can't really do that. So yeah, that's basically that. It's an innkeeper here somewhere. So this guy should have. Okay, I can't talk to him. Nice. Man, this is so stupid. There's like no vendor here. Or what?
Welcome to the
No
harborage, friend.
armor
You
merchant,
have nothing to fear here. We are broken,
tailoring supplies.
but we are not your enemies.
There are some who call me Tim, but to my friends, I am the specialist.
This is. How do you buy drinks here? What? I guess I fly here. But yeah, that's basically how it works. I think you need to have like 1,000 subs, and you need to have a certain amount of watch time, and then if you make videos, you can get paid as well. Basically, you get like ad revenue. But I'm not really too familiar with the metrics, so I can't really tell you that actually. Like, how is it determined, how much you get or whatever. I also have to check on my warrior. See how it's, yeah. I can maybe sell something or so. I think buying materials before tomorrow would be good. So I will maybe do that. Maybe I will just stock up on lots of primal mana and then just sell Seppas tomorrow. But I will see what goes.
Do you need something, adventurer? Perhaps I can assist you.
Okay, this is not something I can use, but I need these. Okay. Check on my warrior. Do you know phase 3 raids are more time consuming than phase 2? Yes and no. It really depends on how fast you're doing it right now. I remember Black Temple was kind of an issue because there's a lot of trash in Black Temple. I think Black Temple has probably the most amount of trash out of any TBC raid. There's like a lot of trash in Black Temple. So that can be pretty annoying. So that might maybe take a lot of time to do. However, you know, like the raid is not really that big. For example, SSC is like a really big raid. Black Temple is not that big. Oh, actually, it is kind of big. So yeah, maybe Black Temple takes more time. I would say it kind of depends. For Hyjal, I think in my personal opinion, Hyjal was always pretty fast. Like even though people, you know, complain about the waves, stuff like that, but Hyjal was actually pretty fast and quick. If you didn't wipe, if you wiped in Hyjal, you are cooked. So yeah, and then it will take a really long time if you wipe in Hyjal. So that's basically that. Okay. Oh man, lots of Seppas sold. This is how much gold? Yeah, this is like 100 gold already. That's nice. I have so many more here. How much gold do I have? 22. Yeah. Can buy like one primal mana, I guess. These are really cheap right now. I think they will be more expensive. Yeah, exactly. I just kind of like Black Morass. Basically, you do like waves, then you do, I think, a boss, and then you do more waves and so on. And then you need to move to the next area, and then you do the same. And then at the end, you fight the Archimond, and that's it. That's the whole raid. But if you don't wipe, the rate is actually pretty fast. Like, it's not taking a while. I think I remember even in like really scuffed runs, it wouldn't take more than 2 hours. Like maybe like an hour or so. I think with fast, yeah, with fast clears, you can, I think, do this in an hour or so. Black Temple is a bit more different because it is actually a pretty big raid. It has like lots of trash. I think Sunwell might take the cake though. Like, it depends because Sunwell is. Oh no, Sunwell actually is also pretty quick. But yeah, Sunwell is really difficult. So that's the thing. You know, if you wipe a lot in Sunwell, it will take the longest because it's by far the hardest raid in TBC. It is actually a really difficult raid. Like, think about Next Ramas, but kind of on steroids. It is insane. It is, especially for classic standards, you know. So that is going to be pretty interesting then. But I think they will nerf it, you know. I think they will nerf Sunwell, which is going to be funny because Sunwell like didn't really get massively nerfed in TBC. And that was only in the pre-patch to Rev where it got like basically really nerfed. But yeah, in TBC it didn't, like, it only got like slight nerfs. I think Muru got kind of nerfed a lot. But yeah, the rest not so much. So that's basically that. Laton gloves sims under Warbringer. Oh. I mean, depends on gems, I'd say. With 26 crit, which is one crit, 72 AP. Versus less AP, but it's raw strength, hit rating, less crit. Unless you are not. I think a lot of people were not prepared for phase 2 raids at the start. It's a bit rough for dead guilds after an easy Karazhan phase. Yeah, that's exactly true. 100%. You're right. I think, but the problem is, you know, like, now they have to do it with Sunwell as well, because people, like, you know, the next phase, phase 3, the raids, are actually easier than they, like this phase, pre-nerf, is actually harder than the next phase. Post-nerf, I mean, I actually don't know. I mean, Illidan is kind of annoying sometimes. I think for some guilds he will be maybe annoying at the start, because he can really, like, destroy tanks. So I think, but yeah, but the raids in this phase have more mechanics. You know, Kalfas, Lady Vash have more mechanics than the bosses in the next phase. Like, in the next phase, they will have like maybe one mechanic. Yeah. Besides, Illidan has like multiple phases, but he has also like really easy mechanics. To be honest. Yeah, it's mostly for the tanks. It's more of a tank fight than for DPS. Experience skills are boosting through the canton right now. Yeah, 100%. They just do everything really fast. I mean, I was like really negative about it, but I mean, it is what it is. I would have enjoyed if you could have, you know, pre-nerf to see just how it is. But I think they will just they really want to get through TBC. Yeah, warriors are going to be insane in phase 3. The reason is, it's not really because of glaives. It is because of all of the armor penetration gear that you get. Like even the arena weapon has armor penetration gear on it. So you can basically you can't I think you can only reach the soft cap with trinkets. But you can reach it I think in phase 4 with Zulaman with the enchant, with the enchanting proc. You can just use double executioner or executioner mongoose. That's going to be really insane. But yeah, phase 3, phase 4 are really, really good for warriors, especially, phase 3. Getting all of that armor penetration gear. I don't remember, I think I had to make some like adjustments, stuff like that with gear, but there's so much good. Like basically, in the next phase, you're going to replace everything from this phase. Almost everything. Besides like DST, besides like older stuff, I would say. Yeah. Okay, I got like 1 primal mana. That's kind of it. But yeah, the main reason is because you don't have any, there's no armor penetration gear that exists in this phase. Let's see. Should I? Oh, they got more expensive now. Bit more expensive. I think I will still buy them though. Stock. I think I stock them up for tomorrow, just to have like easy sappers. I only got. I don't have enough blasting powder anymore. Lucky. But yeah, warriors are really fun in the next phase. It's kind of insane. This is already like 3 gold profit, and it's the last day as well, which is interesting. It's probably the timing as well. This is actually a good time to sell stuff. Oh wait, I have to. Hmm. Whatever. I think I will just do this tomorrow instead. So yeah, I think that's going to be it. So yeah, I did a bit of stuff today, let's say. We'll maybe work on making a video or so. I think mostly I will just eat something and such. So yeah, I will see you next time. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not really sure, but just on Discord and such, you will probably see like stuff like that if I'm live or so. But yeah, that's basically that. We'll see you next time. It was great talking to you guys. Goodbye. You too, guys.